Let me just refresh these bots real quick. Also remember, if there's an ad playing, if you see the notification, put exclamation point ADB. So right now there's ads playing. So if you're a mod or a VIP, you can put exclamation point ADB. B as in Bravo. The reason why I'm not on camera is my camera covers the game and I'm too lazy to resize my camera. Is that a good excuse? I think that's a good excuse. I'll be on camera for the next other days. I'm sorry, I am very late. I was supposed to start at 7:30 p.m., but I got caught up. And I wanted to help somebody because, you know, I love helping people. Also, Project Roxy did their first stream on Spoon. How exciting. Love to hear it. Love to see it. And Massive Light did their second stream on Spoon. When is Little Geek gonna do their next stream on Spoon? Okay, let's finish the game today, shall we? Everything's working as it should. Please don't jump scare me with lights. Even though you don't see the lights are changing color, they will change color on my end. Okay. There has to be a way to raise the volume for this. Okay, so what we left off is that we got one of the ends and now we have to try to fix it. So the ending that we last got was anybody remembered? Oh yeah, we were taken by the
Meatster is in the chat and behave, because he might erase the chat out of sight, out of mind.
We were taken by the clipboard, so now we have to figure out what to do. The only badge I have now is struggle.
This is a story about struggle. Luca could hear a machine humming somewhere nearby. He felt around wildly, searching for something, anything that could help. His hands found a hard object, maybe a tile? He yanked it free, lifting the cold stone. Let me go! Luca swung the tile as hard as he could at the shape that still held fast to his leg. He heard the crack of glass as the stone hit the assailant's mask. With a muffled yelp, the hand let go. Luca was free and scrambled to the door. He never looked back once on the long run home. Chapter 3. Everything's fine. The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
I finished drawing a mess of jams last night. So that needs to get delivered into town today. Okay. What did you do and Rolo get up to yesterday? Oh, Rolo had things to do. So I just poke around town. I set the jam down by the front door. There's 2 batches to drop off. One for Mr. Tulliver at the bag and Wag. Hi! Everyone, let's welcome Firefly to the stream.
Fine. I guess you are my little pog champ. Come here.
Welcome. I'm usually on camera, but today I'm not on camera because of the story. Firefly is one of our new community members in the Discord and also is a fellow spoon streamer and streams on Twitch. It is a really cute game. It's very cute. Oh, I got a different objective. Another for Miss Fratelli at the diner. Wookie! Hi, Wookie! How you doing? Oh, I didn't get that achievement. Oh, that sucks. Another for Mrs. Fratelli at the diner. Oh, and Mr. Nunn Creed? He said he wanted some more. I suspected as much. Yes, he seems to have taken a particular interest in my jam. There are some extras in the basket for that enthusiastic gentleman. I'm doing good, Wookie. I'm doing good. You know, just playing games. I've completed 286 games. This is game 287. Is that exciting? Such an exciting thing. It's exciting. It's exciting. Exciting. Sorry, I can't stop saying exciting because this is exciting. Exciting because it's exciting. Sorry. Okay, I'll stop. I'm sorry. I'm over here shaking my head right now. You can't see me, but I'm doing it. Exciting. I'm sorry. Let me stop. There's some extras in the basket for that enthusiastic gentleman. Just make sure Fratelli and Tulliver gets the ones on top. No problem. Off with you now while the day is still young. I'm gonna try to give them voices since I'm not on camera. Fair? Why grandma making phone calls, huh? Why you being sus? Hello? It's Juniper Hartford. Before you hang up, just hear me out. I have a business proposition. The simple matter is we both have the same problem that needs solving. Very well, we can meet tonight. Alright, first of all, let's explore because I gotta find more badges. No? Nothing? Alright, I guess we're gonna deliver the jam. Okay! Sorry about yesterday, Roxy can be so annoying. But good news, no more boring chores for me today. Did you make it to the old Valentine warehouse? So, what did you find? Give me the dirt. Something happened. There was someone else there. Okay, this is loud. Something happened. There was someone else there. What? Wait, what? Who was it? Was it aliens? I knew it would be aliens. No. Zombies? No. Alien zombies? What else could it possibly be? Rolo? I gotta deliver these into town first. We can catch up after. Ooh, is it a whole thing? It sounds like a whole thing. Yeah, we should talk about it here. Meet me at the treehouse tonight.
VIPAJB627 has entered the chat.
AJ, what's up? Hello, shooting stars. Just got home from an awesome beach trip. You're at Wildwood, New Jersey? That's what's up, AJ. Why you didn't invite me? Like, the you didn't even invite me? Rude. No, I hope you had a great time. I love Wildwood. Also, either Wolf Moon or Meatster, can you give a nice shout out to Firefly Effect? They're on the road to affiliate. I'm not sure what this treehouse is that you speak of. Meet me at mission control. Roger that, Space Cadet. I forgot the voice I gave Rolo. I'll try. Whatever. So here is... Who's this? That shout out feature. Gotta deliver jam, gotta deliver jam. Oh, nice. I'll check it out later. I hope you had a blast. I love the boardwalk there. Gotta deliver jam, gotta deliver jam, jam. Do 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 do. Mr. Wilder, I trust you have some time to chat.
Eris Valentine, oldest of Sharper Valentine's children, and heir to the Valentine fortune. Had a way of making questions seem like demands.
Certainly. What seems to be the problem?
Mr. Wilder had learned to assume that if he was hearing from Eris, it was because she had taken issue with something he had put in the paper.
I couldn't help but notice that the front page of this morning paper was consumed with stories about this silly festival. Well, yes, that is the news of the day. But there was no mention of the museum, nor the foundation through which it was endowed. I'm sorry, Miss Valentine. My readers are more so interested in the town fortune, rather than any one family in particular. There was a time, Mr. Wilder, when the goings-on of my family was the only thing this town cared about. Well, things changed, ma'am. And you know change is dangerous. If you finish that thought, I will make that monocle a permanent fixture of your anatomy. 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 I can't say this word. My apologies. Good day, Miss Valentine. Did I give you the impression the conversation was finished?
Mr. Wilder averted his gaze and began to polish his monocle.
It was a great time. Funny story, my boss called me on the beach and he said, can you come on Wednesday instead of tomorrow? I'm off. Wait, why was that funny? Oh, so you come in Wednesday instead of tomorrow. So you're off tomorrow. Oh, that's cool. That's not funny. That's like coincidence. That's exciting. Oh, that's the word of the day. Exciting. Why I can't stop saying we need an exciting counter. I've been saying this word too many times today. It's so dope. I would be happy to have tomorrow off. I'm off Thursday. Well, good day, Mr. Wilder. Best Monday ever. That is exciting. Oh! That's cool. Hey, Kato. Good afternoon, Luca. Can I help you find something? Maybe not. Try me. Well, there's been some weird weird stuff going on at the old Valentine warehouse. Anytime Ale says excited, take a shot of water because it's a family-friendly chat.
Zach K. Blue Google is here. Behave all.
Hi, Zach. Oh, Zach.
Zach, I know you can't see my face, but you hear my voice. So you see Firefly effect? Something's missing next to their name. Zach. Zach. I'm giving my puppy eyes and my cute little voice. Ooh.
Well, there's been some weird stuff going on in the old Valentine warehouse. Can't you say I know anything about the old warehouse? But empty hives don't stay empty for long. Huh?
Run.
Huh?
Kato motioned to the book in front of him.
The more I read about bees, the more similarities I see with people.
Take this!
Yay!
Did I do that?
See, you would see my lights flashing red and blue, but like I said, no camera today. Thank you, Zach.
Thank you!
Enjoy the cool emotes and no ads for an entire month. Also, everybody, Firefly Effect is one of our newest shooting stars and a fellow Spoon streamer, and they are trying to hit Twitch affiliate, and they also have Spoon, so go follow them on both, okay? Thanks! I'm not manipulating. Psh, psh. Meester, don't call me out like that. Zach knows I don't do it all the time. If a hive collapses and fails, it doesn't stay empty for long. A new queen will set up shop pretty quickly. So you're saying it would make sense for someone new to start using the warehouse? Nature abhors a vacuum. Okay, why was the point of these... Oh, wait, who's this? Hey, Jace! Oh, hey, Luca! Have you seen this new issue of Hank Atomic? Not yet. No spoilers, please. It's awesome. It's a flashback. No spoilers, please. We get to see how mild-mannered Henry Adams becomes Hank Atomic, man of space justice. Jace, no spoilers. Oh, sorry. My point is you're gonna love it. Right, Jace. Catch you later. Roger that, Space Cadet. What's with the drip, 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 drip? Who let the sprinklers out? What you mean? What did I do? Oh, this character is Ale. That is so me. Oh my gosh. I was having a conversation. Hi, Savi. Everyone is Savi. Say hi to Savi. Oh my gosh. I was having a conversation with Firefly, and I was telling Firefly that I have a spoiler channel on Discord, and no one dares to post spoilers there because I would just delete them. Hi, Savi. Wait, Savi, why are you saying hi to yourself? Anger from the past, mistakes not yet made, and a glimmering hope for the future. He carried them in all equal parts everywhere he went. Oh heavens, what a burden to bear. Oh, please don't. Don't do that. Wait, what happened? What issue? Little Geek, you wasn't able to help?
Huddled at his counter, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining apples. More accurately, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining one apple.
Hello.
With a yelp, Mr. Tolliver fumbled the apple, flailing at the air as it fell.
Oh, sorry.
No butter, no butter.
He leaned forward and lowered his voice.
I see. You have something for me.
Yeah, Gran has some jam I'm supposed to give you.
He leaned in a bit further.
Jam?
Yeah, these ones on top. She wrote your name on them.
Mr. Tolliver leaned back, speaking loud enough for anyone to hear.
Ah, yes. The jam. Thank you so much for delivering this jam to me.
He reached forward and snapped up the jars of jam, giving Luca a little wink.
Hopefully we'll finish this game by tonight, Savi. Wait, what's the issue?
I shall put it on my store shelves post haste.
Okay, I should finish my deliveries.
Of course. Of course.
He leaned in for a final whisper.
Of course.
Melon kicker. Found a way to kick the watermelon. Love that. That's hysterical. Okay.
How do you keep the ice cream cold? We keep them on ice.
Where do you get the ice from?
I don't know, somewhere cold.
How do they keep cold? Somewhere cold? Cold?
Look, Bert, do you want some ice cream or not?
No, I'm good. I don't know who the narrator is. Hey, what's up, MJ? How are you? Everyone say hi to MJ. Hi, MJ. We're doing story time.
You can tell those jerks it doesn't matter how many boxes they pile up. I ain't moving.
Do you think jam would make good bait? I guess it depends on what you're trying to catch. At this point, anything. Wait, who am I supposed to give jam to? Deliver jam to Miss Fratelli. Who's Miss Fratelli? Wait, you don't know about the story? The story is about this little ram dude, forgot his name already, who tries to save his friend Rolo. However, Rolo maybe this is an achievement. Let's see if this is an achievement. Oh darn, I messed that up. I think the granny is the villain, but we don't know yet. We don't know who the villain is. But every time you get a bad ending, you have to start over again and try to get the right ending. So now we're trying to get the true ending. I don't know what I'm doing. I think I'm trying to get an achievement. This has to be an achievement. Getting all the dandelions. No, they just grow back. Oh, so the granny lives with this ram dude and Rolo. So right now, Rolo is safe in this part of the story. And now we're helping Granny to deliver this jam to people. Oh, I've never been here. Hey, Dawn. And oh, I gotta give her like a really squeaky voice.
Hiya, Luca! What's up?
Dawn had dreams of becoming a big-time reporter. At night, she searched for the story that could be her big break. By day, she hawked papers at the newsstand.
Huh? They got you on jam delivery?
Yup. Hey, Don, have you noticed anything weird around town lately?
What sort of weird things?
Stuff going on at the old Valentine building?
You might say I've heard some things. I'm working on a story about it right now.
So, what's going on?
Can't say quite yet.
What outcome? What do you mean? Did you tell me? Yay, let's go! I told you Little Geek is the VIP. Let's go! Savi's like, get that ad money, girl. Thank you for watching the ad. or
Zach! Zach! Randy Riso, aka Savi. His name's missing something.
yeah, I'm so excited. Oh, I'm such a bad influence. Keep me in the loop, okay?
Sure thing.
Have you seen the new kid around yet? Oh, it's in the works. I found 2 pennies on the ground, so I guess I can in stream date. LMAO. Oh my gosh, but I'm so happy for you. I'm so happy I found you, first of all, and I was able to help you. They're still in Adland. Oh yeah, probably.
New kid?
Yeah,
Came in from the big city. Her parents both got jobs here. But get this, one of them is working for William Kerr and Perennial Harvest. And the others is working for Eris Valentine.
and
The Valentine represents Beacon Pines Pass. Perennial Harvest has positioned itself at this town's future. Must make for some interesting dinner table conversations.
I can't imagine. Zach is probably achievement hunting. Let me not bother him. Yay! Thank you. So Mama Dream got me some ice cream. You can't see it, but it's yellow and delicious. I'm not on camera. Cause the game takes the whole screen. Mm-hmm. I'm Twitch. Mm-hmm. If I could be left alone, young Mr. Van Horn. Oh, sure. Sorry to bother. It's just that Mr. Kerr has asked me to make the opening speech at the festival. Being mayor and all, you might expect me to be a charismatic speaker. The truth is, I'm terribly nervous. I really don't think I'm cut out for this sort of thing.
Cut out for being mayor or the public speaking?
Both, I suppose. I never really chose any of this. It's more of a duty to my family. For our legacy. I can just picture Zach sitting in a royal armchair in a room with a fireplace surrounded by all the achievements he hunted and skilled in sports on display. Oh my gosh, that's such a good idea for an AI art picture. That sounds like a heavy burden. As for the festival, just speaks from your heart. I'm sure it'll be great. Who the dog do sounds like me. Aww. Catch that Pokemon.
Well, if it isn't my favorite little jam runner.
Hey, Miss Fratelli. Hold on. I want to take a mouthful of this ice cream. Mmm. So it's not ice cream. It's pineapple Dole Whip. And it's homemade. And it's just pineapple and it's so good.
Look at you.
She leaned forward and pinched Luca's cheek.
You're all skin and bones. Is your gram not feeding you?
She is. It's just...
I understand. You know, I taught your mama how to cook back in the day. You may not even remember, but you and her used to help out in the diner.
I'm trying to give her like a... Yeah, like pineapple whip. That's exactly what it is. We trying out a different laptop? Oh, you got a new laptop?
See that picture over there, honey? That's your helping your mama back in the day. So cute running around in your little apron taking orders. The whole situation just breaks my heart. What happened with Eleanor?
Oh, I got a new badge. Ooh. That's what I wanted.
I got a feeling she's out there somewhere, yearning to be with you again. Few things in this world can keep a mother from her son.
Luca shifted the basket uncomfortably.
Oh, yes, let's see here.
Mrs. Fratelli lifted the cloth and inspected the jam.
Savi movie night is Wednesday.
They even have my name on them. How thoughtful.
Okay.
She carefully lifted out her jars of jam.
Thank you for the lurk.
You tell your gran hello for me, Luca. Will do.
Luca squinted at the faded photo of him and his mom at the diner.
No, today's Monday.
Memories of that day came flooding back.
Ooh, we're in the past. Oh, this is wild. Okay, I can't talk to anybody except this person here.
I'm ready to help, Mama. All right, little buckaroo. It's up to us to feed these folks while Miss Fratelli is away. I've got to deal with the inventory before I can start cooking. Do you think you can handle taking some orders in the meantime? Yes, Mama.
Gadzooks, they're shrunk the wait staff.
Jeff slapped the table and gave Luca a toothy grin.
How's your pops doing?
He's been pretty busy these days.
I know the feeling. Tell him that fishing rod he orders should be ready next week, will ya?
Sure thing.
I've been in the mood for something sweet. Got a burger that can satisfy a sweet tooth?
A sweet burger?
Yeah, and top it off with some grilled cactus.
Grilled cactus?
The heart wants what it wants. Ooh, like the Selena Gomez song. The heart wants what it wants. Okay, anyway. Ooh, I gotta make a burger. Chill, succulent, indulgent, tender. Indulgent. He wants a sweet burger. Right? And he want a cactus. There you go. That better be right. Here's your order. I call it the sweet and stabby. Now that's a burger with a bite. Nice. He liked the burger.
Hiya, Roxy. Luca? I'm helping. Wow, hopefully your work ethic will rub off on Rolo. What can I get you? I'm not feeling really like a burger. How about a chicken sandwich with bacon on top?
Coming right up. Chicken sandwich with bacon on top. That's easy. Chicken. Bacon. On top. Here you go. I call it the Love Me Tenders. I love these names.
Nice.
Aren't you a little young to be waiting tables?
I'm just helping out.
My father had me hustling when I was your age as well. Father always says, children aren't to be sails, pulling a family ever forward. That doesn't sound very fun. That's plenty of time for fun. For instance, Father and I always made time to have lunch together once a month.
Luca glanced at the empty seat across from Gus.
Should I come back? Oh no, it turns out Father was too busy to have lunch today. I'll just go ahead and eat alone.
Oh.
The silver lining is without him around, I can have my usual. A nice stack of cold cuts, topped with a pile of sloppy chili. Oh, thank you for the hugs. Alright, so it's this one? With chili. Ew, gross. Here you go. Cold cuts with steaming hot chili on top. I call it the hot and cold. Cause you're hot and you're cold. You're yes and you're no. You're in and you're out. You're up and you're down. That's perfect. Thank you.
Looks like we're missing a few things. Why don't you run out and grab some more ingredients? Okay, I'll be back.
Huh, that was interesting. Oh, someone could hug you, Savi. They just need to put exclamation point hug at your name and then they'll hug you. Or you can hug everybody by putting hug all. Oh, this guy.
Got some jam for you, Mr. New Creed.
Oh boy, he has a really good voice. Luca, you seem chipper. Hi, Abra. Everyone say hi to Abra. Well, aside from being on delivery duty, it's a nice day.
Mr. Nuncreed eyed Luca for a moment, then nodded in agreement.
Hi, this is the lawyer, Katy Perry. Please stop. Wow. Rude. There you go. There's the hugs. I suppose it is. So do you want your jam? Oh no! I didn't do that. Whoa, whoa, what did Stream Elements do? Hold on. Let me fix that. Wait, what did Stream Elements do? Rude is right. Hold on. Let me fix that real quick. Dang it, I'm trying to ping it. No, it wasn't me. It would have said I've done it. But why did it delete messages? Let me fix these settings real quick. Wait, what's a command? Wait, did you just time yourself out? No way. Wow. Why is that a command? And what command was that? I don't know about that command. I'm about to delete that command. That's dangerous. Get trolled. The heck? I hate this command. What is it? Bear with me. Why is that even a command? What? Vanish. The user vanishes in a puff of smoke. What? All right, who thinks I should remove this command? Meester. I love how stream elements try to time you out. Wait, but timing you out, what does that like unfollow you? Oh, it doesn't unfollow you though. Should we keep it or not keep it? Because that's gonna throw me crazy. Hi, Abra. Oh, I could do that. Okay, it's done. Do it now. Let's see. Abra, do it. Explanation point. Hi, Abra. I hate it. I'm not keeping it. I'm not keeping this command. This command is evil. I'm glad you had your fun. It's gone. It vanished. It vanished. It's gone. Don't try. Says you want your jam? It is funny for the lulz. I'll put it on like from time to time. What? It's still... What? No. No, I took it out, Abra. Nice try. I don't want you disappearing. Oh, right. Usually Junpei drops those off herself. Okay. I guess she got busy. Anyway, this is my last delivery for the day. Oh, in that
Then Creed
case.
snatched the basket from Luca.
Oh, that was rude. Why he snatched it? I'll hold on to the basket until the next time I see your gram. Mr. Nuncreek gives me the creeps. Hey, you. Anchovies or pineapple? What you pick, chat? Anchovies or pineapple? Go. Oh, so Firefly. If you didn't put two and two together, Randy is Savi.
You can't milk those!
Oh my god. Pokemon jump scare. Cut it out, Chansey. So what do you pick? Anchovies or pineapple? Abracadabra. Check in 100 times or more and you get your own command. Apple. You're allergic to pineapples? Oh no. Not that check-in. Explanation point check-in. That's a shame. Oh boy. Here's everybody checking in now at once. I open a can of worms. Here we go. This is gonna take a while.
Look!
Submit!
Thank you for the bit. I do not like worms. I like gummy worms. Gummy worms are good. I had dirt cake before. It's chocolate pudding with gummy worms.
Randy_Rizzo, you have been here 6 times. Thank you.
And Oreo crumbs and is delicious. Over 100 times you get your own entrance welcome. If you're a VIP, you'll automatically get it.
Firefly Effect_ you have been here 1 times. Thank you.
Yeah, it's a calling out thing. Yeah, gummy worms. Ooh, and the trolley. The trolley worms are good too. Go to Five Below and get a bag of those bad boys. Sheesh, so good. The sour ones. Yeah, it reads everything. You miss vanishing? Too bad. You're stuck here. What? Don't think. Just answer. Pineapple. Why? How old are you? 12. Perfect. Follow me. Who are you? Anyone ever tell you you ask too many questions? Just try to keep up, okay? What just happened? Well... Hey, what a crazy coincidence! Here's my new friend I was just telling you about.
Oh, that's wonderful!
Yep, we just hit it off. Oh, really? Get this. His favorite pizza topping in the whole world is pineapple. And what is your new little friend's name?
Beck locked eyes with Luca. The look on her face was equal parts expectant and desperate.
Luca Van Horn, nice to meet you.
I'm Nellie, and this is Ilona.
We're Beck's parents.
Beck gave Luca a quick nudge.
Oh yeah, Beck told me all about you. Already feels like we've known each other for years. So you both can stop obsessing about me making friends.
Oh, darling, we never doubted you. It's just that for children with fewer than 5 close friends, the probability of a stunted development doubles.
Well, 1 down, 4 to go, I guess. What Nelly means is that we just want this move to be as easy on you as possible. You can relax. A friend has been friended.
This calls for a celebration. Luca, you must join us for dinner tonight.
Dinner? Wow, another coincidence. I actually already asked him and he said he would love to. Precious.
Wonderful.
In that case, we should pick up some groceries.
You two don't get in too much trouble now.
Worms and dirt? No! No, the snack that I got from Lunchables, it says dirt cakes. And I ate it on TikTok the other day. Wow, I can't believe that worked. Thanks a ton. You're welcome? I owe you one. My moms are great and all, but they can be a bit much sometimes. Our house is this little cottage next to the big mansion place. Wait, you live on the Valentine estate? Yeah, that's the spot. Meet me by their big creepy gate. Don't be late. Or I'm back to square one on this whole friend grift. Great, see you there. Aw, Beck is cute. I like Beck. Meet Beck at the big creepy gate. Wait, let's check in with Grandma first. I don't know what's the point of jumping if you can't jump on anything in this game. Grandma! 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 Where are you, Grandma? I got to go dinner with a friend. Grandma, where are you? Grandma? Grandma? Grandma's not home. No, you can't jump in the water. Yeah, if you have Xbox, like I said, this game is on the Game Pass. Are we debating about my snack decision? Good morning, Geoff.
That's so good about it. Another day further down the tubes, if you ask me.
Oh, come on now. It's not all bad. The festival's coming up.
The festival. Oh, man, Valentine used to put on cockamamie shenanigans on all the time. And where did that get us?
Well, it's Pernilio Harvest putting on this one. And they're doing it for the whole town.
As far as I see it, the difference between the old Valentine company and the new Pernilio Harvest outfit.
Jeff dug through his pockets for a bit.
There's the difference between this empty soup can and this brown banana.
But those are both garbage.
Exactly.
Man. I guess he likes garbage. So, who all lives in that house? Eris and Gus Valentine grew up there. And Solomon moved in a few years back. The creepy little kid in the vest? That sounds like the one. So just 3 people live in that huge thing? I bet a bunch of shady stuff happens all the time in a place like that. Not really. The Valentines pretty much keep to themselves. So it's empty and boring. Pretty much. What a waste. My mom says that it used to be way busier back before Sharper died. Before the foul harvest. Okay, that's like the 5th time someone mentioned this foul harvest thing. And you all use that same ominous tone.
Okay.
Aw, thank you for the lurk. Lurk away. But we can't keep my parents waiting anymore. This way. Bless you. You're welcome. Most kids would have ditched me by this point. Why are you still here? You look like you could use some help. You know what, Luca? You're not so bad. Let's go through this as simply as possible. Just eat, smile, and nod. Fun. Great, whatever you do, don't bring up their work. I think I can handle that.
Beck took a long breath, then gave a firm nod.
Here goes nothing.
Chapter 4. Dinner with the Moodwills.
Ooh, new chapter.
Ilona Moodwill was worried about change. A gardener at heart, she understood the necessity of change, relied on it even. But there was a difference between the controlled world of her plants and this cluttered cottage in a strange town. Almost done. Nellie was a blur of activity, digging through boxes. Sorry, love. Couldn't find the dishes. We'll have to make do with paper plates.
What's wrong with paper plates? I use paper plates all the time. Well, plastic plates, that is. Because I don't want to be washing dishes all the time. How about you? What do you prefer to use?
Dinner went by without much conversation. As she watched Beck and Luca finish up their pizza, Ilona let herself relax into the chair. The things she cared about were still here. Nellie finally had the job of her dreams. Beck was beginning to take root. Ilona's task was simply to tend to them. She could do that.
So, Luca, tell us a bit about yourself. Where do you live? Oh, I live with my grandma. Over on the other side of the river. Your grandma? Where are your parents at? Beck! Manners! It's alright. My dad passed away in an accident at the fertilizer plant 6 years back. Oh, dear! My mom's been missing for a few months now. Like, missing?
Luca's eyes were fixed to his plate, pushing a chunk of pineapple around with his finger. Nellie was the one who eventually broke the silence.
Luca, how did you like the pizza? Oh, it was good. Very good. Normally, we have put more effort into dinner.
Ilona nervously gestured toward the boxes.
We aren't fully settled in, and Beck had mentioned that it's your favorite. I'm sorry, are we just skipping the part where he said his mom was missing? Beck! I'm sorry, Luca. This move has us all a little tired.
Luca wiped his face with his sleeve.
No, it's fine. So, Beck said that you move here for work.
Beck gave Luca a swift kick under the table.
Ow! I mean, what brought you to Beacon Pines? Oh, you were right the first time. We're here for work. Nellie won't tell you this, but she's a brilliant chemist. I don't know about brilliant, but I do love it. She's brilliant. Perennial Harvest just made her their newest lead researcher of deep engineering. She makes it sound more impressive than it is. How does a bear lady and a rat makes a bat baby? I don't know. I'm just happy that I get to make a difference in the world. Pernelia Harvest is at the forefront of evolving agriculture into something more useful than sprinkling water and sermons on the ground.
Luca glanced over to Beck. She seemed to be holding her breath.
What Nellie means, Luca, is that there are two different ways to grow plants. Yes, some people talk to their plants and hope for the best. And some people happily leave their job to allow a loved one to pursue their dream. You swore you didn't!
Beck slammed her fist into the table. Perhaps harder than she intended.
Hey, Luca, how about some dessert? I actually have to meet my friend Rolo soon.
Luca glanced outside to gauge the time. The sky was darker than he expected. filled with ominous clouds.
Looks like there's a storm brewing. I should get going. Oh, I didn't think there was any rain in the almanac. Yeah, almanacs aren't that useful around here.
Luca wiped his mouth one last time with his napkin and started to get up.
Thank you for the pizza. It really was good. See you at the festival, Beck. Wait up. I'll walk you home.
Surprised, Luca turned around. He knew Rolo could be prickly around new people. But Beck seemed cool. Rolo would warm up to her eventually. Probably.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble with ominous thunder.
Hi, Chandler. You sure we can make it home before the storm kicks off?
Luca surveyed the roiling clouds.
Hi, Justina. I say the odds are good. Maybe you should stay here, and I'll just make a break for
At
it.
that moment, the heavens opened up, unleashing torrential rain.
I'm doing good. Hi, Abby. Care to recalculate those odds? Hurry inside, you two, before you catch a cold. Luca, Nellie will keep trying to reach your grand on the phone. In the meantime, you two hold tight. Sorry, not much to do up here. Most of my stuff is still in boxes. Mind if I poke around? Be my guest. Ooh, Justina, 82 times.
Luca bent down to examine the bouquet of wilting flowers. Judging by the odor, they were well past their prime.
Oh, this game is so good.
He flipped open the attached card.
Happy trails from Coach Walker and all the Fairview Condors. Boy, you weren't kidding about poking around, huh? Oh, sorry, was this from your old school? The most recent one, yeah. Some schools gave me going away cards. Some did flowers. When they're really trying to feel good about themselves, they do both. So, you moved a lot. Yep, that's the thing with having a brilliant parent. There's always a better job somewhere else. These flowers will last longer if you put them in some water. That's the sort of thing I would do if I cared. Well, you cared enough to keep them as is all.
Luca squinted into the eye hole of the microscope.
This looks wild. What is it? Gum? Gum?
Luca adjusted the slide with his fingers to get a better look.
I'm tracking the structural integrity of gum with increasing amounts of chewing. Chew that one for 47 days.
Luca wiped his hand off on his sweater and gave a nervous laugh.
It's weird, I know.
Beck looked down, timidly tapping the ladder with her feet.
You think it's weird, don't you? A little. But weird can be cool. Oh, wow. Rolo and I have a radio just like this at the treehouse. Probably not exactly like this one. My mom and I tore the whole thing down into the bolts. Filled it with some state-of-the-art vacuum tubes. She seems pretty awesome. She gets carried away sometimes. I think she feels guilty for working too much. So when she does have time for me, she showers me with high-tech overcompensation.
Luca flicked at one of the toggles.
I bet you can get all sorts of stations on this. Not out here in the boonies. You wouldn't believe the stuff I could pick up back in the city. But around here, it's all farm reports and static. Aw, shucks. Luca, can I ask you something? Of course. What was that jump? Dang, did that hurt? I'll be honest. That hurt more than I expected. Well, at least you look cool doing it.
Beck took a moment to watch the rivulets of water running down the window.
Do you ever feel alone? Like, even when people are around? Bruh. Bruh. No, not the feels. Do you feel alone when there's people are around you? Oof. Well, Rolo can be pretty absent-minded sometimes. I'm serious. Does it ever feel like your family doesn't care what you want? It didn't used to feel that way. I know Gran loves me, but sometimes when she looks at me, it's like she's looking at a problem.
Luca took a deep breath, exhaling slowly.
That just got really deep. I know the feeling. How do you deal with that? I guess I haven't yet. But one thing my dad told me when I was little: don't hold a grudge, especially against yourself. Well, that's a good quote. Don't hold a grudge, especially against yourself. Remember that. Do not hold a grudge, especially against yourself. If you try to hold it all in, you're gonna pop. So then what do you do when you don't know what to do? Dad never got to that part. Something I figured out on my own, though. You gotta do something. Anything. Here. What are you doing? I don't know. Something. We're gonna register our complaints with the storm. Listen here, you miserable universe. Stop jerking me around. I just want things to go back to the way they were. Everyone tells me it's gonna be alright. That things are gonna change.
Luca let out a feral scream that echoed into the night.
Every time something changes, everything gets worse. Screw this town.
Whoa. Let me try.
Moving sucks. I hate it. I hate that. I hate it. Why can't I just deal with it and be happy for my mom? Why can't we just stay somewhere?
Her voice dropped to a trembling whisper.
I just want to be a normal kid.
Beck brushed off her shirt and straightened up.
There. Wow, I actually feel a little better.
As abruptly as it began, the storm abated.
Thanks. I needed that. Me too. I should head out before the rain starts up again. There's no violence in this game. Sure, I'll walk you out. See you in Rolo at the festival. Sounds good. Luca? Don't let the universe jerk you around.
Beck gave Luca a light thump on the arm before heading in. Chapter 5. Friendly Feud. The air was heavy with the hard rain's residue, the smell of wet things. Despite his dreary surroundings, Luca felt at peace. He'd never shared those details about his dad with anyone. Not even Rolo. But it's not like this changed anything. Rolo was still his best friend. Adding it back to the group would help balance things out. Everything's better in threes. This is what Luca told himself as he headed to the treehouse.
Hey, Dawn, tracking down a lead?
You bet!
I heard a juicy new rumor. Turns out when Sharper Valentine died, he left behind a peculiar last will and testament. Peculiar? How? He didn't just give his kids an inheritance. They were conditions. Like what? The document stipulated that Harris had to take on a child as her ward. A kid our age who just showed up to town one night with a lawyer. Solomon? Bingo. So Eris was forced to take care of him? Yep, or she would have lost everything. Why would Sharper care so much about some random kid? Rumor has it old Sharper sowed some wild oats. That explains the way Eris treats him. Poor Solomon. How did you find all this out? A good reporter never reveals her source, Luca.
After the foul harvest destroyed their wealth and reputation, the Valentines shuttered off their estate from the rest of town. The Valentine mansion loomed over every other building in town, both figuratively and literally.
I better not dilly-dally. Gotta get to the treehouse. He met his old friend's eyes and was greeted with nothing but ice-cold anger. Heavens, this is no time for fractured friendships. Why do I feel like the alligator is foreshadowing? Excuse me, what are you doing? Just locking up for the night, sir. Oh, wonderful. I can only assume this means all festival preparations have been completed ahead of schedule. Not exactly, sir. The storm set us back a bit and it's getting late, so we all decided to... You all decided? Yes, sir. I was unaware that your job involved deciding things. We are all here at Perennial Harvest because we believe in creating a better future, yes? Yes, sir. Very much, sir. Do you want to be the one to tell the town that we failed them? No? That we gave up because there was a little rainstorm and we all got sleepy? Of course not, sir. Good, then it's decided. Yes, sir. We'll work till the task is done. See that you do. Our harvest awaits. Aw, thanks, Abby. Oh, you're gonna enjoy bedtime stories then. Alright, let's do some quick fishing. Oh, darn. Let's not do that.
Luca wrapped a twig of thyme around the hook. Some fish have refined taste.
Property of Sharper Valentine. Figures. If he had his way, property of Sharper Valentine would be written on everything in this town. Should we give it back to him? He may not even want it back. The man's got a contentious relationship with time. We'll keep it here in case he ever wants to pick it up. Rolo, are you still up there? I'm sorry, Rolo isn't accepting visitors at the moment. Come back, never.
Luca had only ever heard him speak in this stiff yet gentle tone a few times. And it always meant one thing.
You're upset. Oh, what makes you say that? Maybe because my best friend abandoned me for no reason? I didn't abandon you. I'm just a little late.
Rolo scoffed.
The rain held me up. Liar. You weren't even home. What? The storm got bad and I got worried. So I went looking for you. Imagine my surprise when I made it to your house. And you weren't there. I hadn't made it back yet. I'm not a fool, Luca. It doesn't take all day to deliver some jam. No, that storm rolled it in out of nowhere. And I got stuck after dinner at Beck's.
Luca stumbled on his words, knowing he'd said too much.
Beck? Dinner?
What the heck is Beck?
She's a new kid in town. She's actually kind of cool. You'll like her. She needed help convincing her parents that she made a new friend. New friends? I spent all day waiting for you. And you were off making new friends? It's not like that, Rolo. You know, while I was waiting, I made some upgrades to mission control. It was gonna be a surprise. But you took so long. The storm knocked it all down. Just like you knocked down our friendship. What does that even mean?
Luca became instinctively angry in response. Both boys were now shouting across the distance.
It means you're a bad friend. You don't care about me. Of course I care, you. I knew I'd get in trouble waiting so late for you. But I kept my word. Because that's what friends do. Oh, wow. What a noble sacrifice you made. Easy for you to say. Your grand doesn't even care. You can stay out as long as you want. And you wouldn't even get in trouble. Seriously? You're acting like I chose this? Is that what you think? Then maybe you're the bad friend.
Rolo's tone changed to a calm, yet more intense anger.
Maybe Pa's right. Storms bring more than water. This one brought out the real Luca. Stop quoting your Pa's nonsense like it means anything. Yeah? Well, at least my Pa's still around. Ooh. Rolo went there. Oh, snap. Oh, no bueno. No bueno, Rolo. Rolo, we were rooting for you, man. Man, we should have kept you kidnapped. We should have kept him in the underground and forget about him. Story making me angry. Grab your weave, you're about to go in. he belongs underground. He's pissing me off.
The words hung in the cold night air.
Wow, Rolo. Wow, Rolo. You playing with fire.
Rolo's stomach dropped, knowing he'd crossed a line.
Oh, you think? You think you crossed the line? Me and all the people who are listening to your nonsense know that you crossed the line, Rolo. Why am I talking like Rolo could hear me? What's wrong with me? See, I get way into these stories. All right, let's continue.
But it was too late.
Luca, Good night, Rolo. Oof. Oof. Dang it. Well, that was that. Rolo thinks I'm still going to the festival with him, he can shove it.
Luca dug through his old stuff, not even sure what he was looking for.
Rolo. What a jerk. Call me a bad friend.
Ooh, I'm Rolo. Look at me and my amazing family.
Is this it? I just kicked the soccer ball? I guess I'm just never supposed to make new friends. Aw, I got a new badge. Luca?
Gran cooed gently from the hallway.
You slept straight through breakfast. Luca, are you alright? I'm fine. Just don't feel like getting up yet. Okay, I'll leave this oatmeal by the door. I've got to run out and take care of some things. Okay, I'll be back later to check in. Sure.
Luca just wanted to be alone. He waited to hear the sound of the front door closing.
I bet Rolo's still gonna go to the festival. He's gonna be miserable.
Luca dozed off again.
Luca? I see you didn't eat your oatmeal. Wasn't hungry. Well, just in case you get hungry, I'll leave a sandwich here too. Thanks. Rolo came by. What did he say? He wanted to talk to you. What did you say? I told him you weren't feeling well. Good. So your plan is just to sit in your room all day? Pretty much. Well, I needed to pop away again for a minute. If you decide to end your pity party and go outside, I think it'd do you some good. Noted.
Luca still couldn't bring himself to go out. Besides, if he ran into Rolo, he'd have to actually confront the situation.
There's never anything interesting at the festival anyway.
The Adventures of Hank Atomic.
The complete first volume.
Luca carefully opened the cover and began to read. Rolo had received it for his birthday. A special hardcover edition with behind-the-scenes commentary and bonus art. Rolo cherished it, but asked that Luca keep it at his house. Luca wasn't sure if it was because Rolo didn't trust himself with it, didn't trust his sister around it, or just wanted an excuse to come hang out at Luca's more often. Whatever the reason, Luca didn't mind. But it had stayed right there where Rolo had stashed it ever since. Now, at the foot of his bed, Luca lost himself in the pages. He'd read it all before, but at this moment, it somehow felt sentimental. He was well into issue number 5 when he heard soft footsteps from the hallway.
Luca? Another little friend came to see you. A girl named Beck Modwill? She said you met yesterday. What did she say? Is she here? She was just dropping by. I told her you weren't taking visitors today. Oh. She seems nice. Yeah. You had a fight with Rolo, didn't you? Can I come in? Maybe later. Alright then. I'll leave dinner on the kitchen table in case you want a bite before bedtime.
Without realizing it, Luca had pouted away the entire afternoon. He once again felt the weight of it all and allowed his weary eyes to close. Lucas stood in a vast black expanse. He looked up at his father standing beside him. Walt was working a straw at the bottom of a fountain glass, trying to collect the last bits of milkshake. Dad, where are we? Taking a final loud gurgling sip, his father peered up from the glass. He jangled the straw playfully with a warm smile, then lifted the empty glass as if to point into the darkness. The source. Lucas' eyes followed his father's gesture. In an instant, he was sitting in front of a blazing campfire. Across from him sat a large figure in a yellow hazmat suit. The figure's voice was a scratchy echo. Well, if it isn't the man of the hour, make yourself comfortable. Luca held his shivering hands over the flame to warm himself. It doesn't work that way here. Their yellow-gloved hand pointed to the base of the flame. It's a cold flame, see? Luca peered at the base of the fire. It wasn't wood that was burning. It was Beacon Pines itself. Tiny buildings, freezing and crumbling as they were consumed by flame. Luca could see small shadows moving in the burning city. People. Luca leapt to his feet. We've got to help them! The figure gave a dismissive wave of their hand. Why waste energy helping people who can't even help themselves? The figure bent down to examine the panicked crowd as they desperately tried to stop the flames. They only care about what's right in front of them. Not like us. Luca's voice was a trembling whisper. Us? The figure slowly stood up, grabbing its helmet with both hands. With a jolt and a twist, the suit emitted a gasp. A cloud of torpid mist escaped, slowly revealing the face within. Luca's own face looked back at him. Older, worn, distant. The sensation was oddly familiar, as if he'd caught his own reflection by surprise in the mirror. The doppelganger smiled. I tried to help once.
Hi, Master of Light.
He gestured towards his face. And all it got me was this. Lucas staggered back. You aren't me. Luca felt a hand catch his shoulder. His father was there again, beside him. Every choice sets us on a path. This is the end of one of your paths, son. Luca watched his older self shake its head ruefully, its face twisting into a cruel grin. Welp, Dad. If you wanted him to see this, far be it from me to disappoint. Luca watched in shock as the figure took a confident step forward and plunged into the flames. In a flash of cold light, he was gone. What does all of this mean?
Master_of_light 24, you have been here 256 times. Thank you.
Thank you.
Luca felt a reassuring squeeze on his shoulder. Just remember, why we choose matters just as much as what we choose. Luca woke up to see a hazy figure at the foot of his bed, silhouetted in the morning sun.
Mom? No, dear. It's only Gran.
Luca rubbed his eyes, the kind concern.
How are you feeling? Fine? Anything you want to talk about? I don't feel like talking. That's just as well. How about you sit there and listen a bit? Whatever you and Rolo fought about doesn't matter. But
Gran silenced Luca with a gentle pat on the leg.
Fights between friends happen. What was said doesn't matter. The important thing is that it's not the last thing you ever say to each other. He said stuff about Dad. Well, do you think he meant it? No. He was just mad. Mm-hmm. And did you mean any of the things you said to him? No. Good. One must appreciate friends in their best moments. And accept them in their worst. Aww. Now get your little butt out of bed. Festival's today. You don't want to miss that, do you? I guess not. Seems like a good opportunity to make amends with Rolo, doesn't it?
Luca gave a reluctant nod.
So buy him a corn dog and apologize. But he's the one that... What did I just say? Buy him a corn dog. That's a good boy. Everything's better with corn dogs. I need to get going now. You did? I'm so happy. Wait, you went on again? Or you're talking about the time you went earlier? Got some last minute festival business to take care of. I'll come find you at the fountain a little late after lunch. Alright. I love you, Luca. Love you too.
Luca took a deep breath.
Oh, so you only went once. Okay, that's the time I was there. Okay.
Chapter 6. Through thick and thin. Despite Luca's bitterness, Gran was right. He needed to hash things out with Rolo. A big fight changes the nature of a friendship. Whether, in the end, it is for the better or for the worse, all comes down to understanding. If one is not careful, the same familiarity that builds the strongest of bonds can become the wrecking ball that shatters them.
You saved it? Nice.
Luca emerged from seclusion, taking in the crisp festival air. But the events of the day weren't on his mind. He had to find Rolo.
There you are, Luca. Rolo wanted me to tell you something. What is it?
Roxy rolled her eyes, shaking her head.
A space adventure, though you needed buy it. If ye be brave, go somewhere quiet. Roxy, I don't... It's a riddle, Luca! My goofy little brother wants you to find him.
Luca looked down and kicked at the dirt.
Look, I know you two had a fight. The only thing more annoying than my little brother is my little brother without his best friend. So I'm doing him this one favor. Now I need one favor from you. Whatever it is that went down between you two, squash it. That sounds like a plan. Unique New York. Unique New York. Huh? Oh, don't mind me. Just warming up for my big ceremony speech.
Mr. Kerr pointed to his grinning mouth.
Gotta limber up the old gab, Bucks. You're nervous? Oh, heavens no. Well, break a leg. Give me the gift. How goes the beetle hunt? Pretty rotten. I haven't seen so much as an excluvier. And it's not just the beetles. This morning I couldn't even find any critters at all. It's like everything that buzzes or skitters just packed up and left. I'm sure they're out there somewhere. Maybe all the commotion of the festival just spooked them. Yeah, maybe that's it. Welcome to our festival. Don't forget to come back later for Mr. Kerr's speech and the Perennial Harvest Festival sign reveal. You don't want to miss it. You remember Inquiry has some interesting warm-up songs? Nice. I don't know who Perennial Harvest thinks they're impressing with this ridiculous festival.
Totally.
The town's still falling apart. The weather's still cruddy. And the season's harvest looks like it's gonna be worse than last year's.
You said it.
No amount of corporate pandering is gonna change any of that.
Exactly.
But the lemonade at the drink stand over there does look pretty tasty. Fits. I'm still gonna be mad at them. I'd just rather be mad while sipping some delicious lemonade is all. Ain't moving.
Jeff was staring into the distance with a wistful look.
Hey Jeff, everything alright?
Yeah, everything fine. I mean, just it used to be fun. Just ain't right these days, you know.
I really do, actually. Thank you. It was delicioso.
Jeff turned to Luca with a furrowed brow, then gave an understanding nod.
You do, don't you?
For a moment, the two now shared that same wistful gaze.
Every single time. Yup. Wait for it. Unexplained sound once again noted. Like clockwork. What a bunch of drones. Every single time. Yep. Wait for it. Unexplained sound once again noted. Like clockwork. Most welcoming of welcomes. Would you like to share your thoughts? We always strive to improve. Nope. Yawn. I got a question for you. What do you think this whole festival's for? The way I figure it is Perennial Harvest is trying to win over the town. Like a bribe, but with balloons. Cynical. I like where your head's at. That's what I assumed at first, too, until I eavesdropped on the couple of gossipy clipboards. What if I told you that this whole thing is really a special shindig for a super secret guest of honor? A special guest? Who? I haven't dug that deep yet, but whoever it is, PH thinks they're a big deal. Piper, you're actually taking a break from studying? I want to see what all the festival's fuss is all about. But I can't help but notice. You still brought your backpack full of books. Look, backpacks can carry a lot more than just books. True. So what you got in there? Books? This is the first time I've seen this many smiling faces since the Fall Harvest. I had my doubts about Perennial Harvest, but I must admit that they put in a nice party. I was able to return the Perennial Harvest safety suit you borrowed. I don't think anyone noticed. Good. Now, will you tell me what you needed for? It was a favor for an enemy of my enemy. This isn't going to harm Mr. Kerr, is it? All you need to know is that it's for the good of the family. Hi, Luca. How's Griffin doing? What? Oh, nothing.
Sorry all became flesh.
Just pretend I didn't say anything. Hey, Luca. So you're done at the library, huh? Oh,
Griffin
nothing.
looked away suspiciously.
Nothing at all. Luca, did you know that Beacon Pines is actually unincorporated? A lot of people don't know that. Well, yeah, I didn't know. What does that mean? It means most public works are handled internally. We do all the pipelines, the water treatment, building regulations. That's great. Census talking. Emergency services. I'm doing good, Master of Light. Hoping to finish this game today, so we can move on. I have a whole month worth of games planned out. The library seems somewhere quiet. That makes sense. Hey, what's up, Angel Boy? How are you? Everyone say hello to Angel Boy. Hey, Luca.
Kato's eyes lit with excitement.
I've been expecting you. Bravo on deciphering the first riddle. The first? Oh, you didn't think that was all, did you? Rolo does go out.
Submit!
Oh my gosh, thank you for the 5 bits.
Kato straightened up and cleared his throat as if preparing to sing.
Sorry I don't have my camera on. I want you to enjoy the story with my amazing voice acting. On planet Purple, you may take issue. When the 5th king dies, you'll need a tissue.
Kato stared at Luca eagerly.
Get it? Want me to tell you? No. It's okay, let me figure it out. Alright, when you find it, bring it here to be verified. And if you decide you want to hit, the offer still stands.
Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 4, from the shelf.
Once you got a book, you can either bring it here to me or just grab a different one. Let's see, what do we have here? The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue 4. Nope, I'm afraid that's not the correct book. Okay, here's a hint. The words that emphasize are important. On planet Purple, you may take issue. When the 5th king dies, you need a tissue. 5th issue.
Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 5, from the shelf.
There you go. You found it!
Kato removed his book from the desk and replaced it with Luca's, turning on the lamp. As he slid the book under the purple light, 2 words glowed. The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue 5. Luca clicked his tongue with recognition.
Rolo cipher pen. He used to write secret messages everywhere with that. And only I had the special flashlight needed to reveal it. But I lost it. Well, apparently you traded G off for this purple light bulb. parted with his entire Halloween candy stash. Oh, Rolo. Now let's see here.
Kato began flipping through the pages, stopping when he hit a glowing word.
Get away with such a grift.
He continued flipping.
Only found in grub cart.
Reaching the end of the book, Kato looked up.
That's it. Grift in grub cart. Griffin scrap cart. He wants me to go to Griffin's snack stand. Ah, brilliant. I guess you're off then. Good luck on the rest of your scavenger hunt. Thanks, Kato. How cute. So now we gotta solve riddles to be friends with our friend. Hey, Griffin! Did Rolo come?
Before Luca could finish his sentence, Griffin handed him a corn dog.
Oh, that's it. Bought and paid for it. Enjoy! I thought there was supposed to be a riddle or something.
Luca shrugged, taking a sizable bite out of the corn dog.
Hi, Julian. Yuck. It's cold. Oh yeah, that's been sitting here for a while. Rolo wanted me to be sure to give you that one specifically. Well, that's
Luca
just...
tongued at his cheeks, feeling something rough between his teeth. He reached into his mouth and pulled out a slip of paper.
Oh, come on!
He shook off the bits of corn dog to read the slip.
A pickup when you need some pep. Near the fountain, up the step.
Luca finished off the remainder of the corn dog.
Oh, this is getting to be a whole thing. There you are, Luca. There's no way I'm actually doing this. It's way below my pay grade. Oh, come on, you big stiff. Let the kids have some fun. Fine. Rolo means one.
Lumi waved his hands around sarcastically as he began.
What takes flight but has no wings? Your final task of friendship brings. See, that wasn't so hard. Oh, I feel cheapened somehow. I think it's sweet. Good luck, Luca. Hey! Aw, it's Rolo! Hey. Did you find the comic book? Yeah. And you got the corn dog? Yeah. Well then. I know it doesn't make up for what I said. But here. You earned this.
Rolo sheepishly handed Luca the balloons.
Thanks. You didn't have to go to all this trouble. I'm sorry I got so mad. Dang it. You were supposed to let me apologize first. Oh, sorry. Now you apologize twice before me. Just let me do this. Luca, I'm really sorry. With everything that's happened with your mom and all, I always want to be there for you. Be a good friend, you know? When you said you were hanging out with someone else, I kind of freaked out. Rolo, still my turn. I felt like if you needed some new friend to help you, it meant that I wasn't good enough. But that was selfish and wrong. I was wrong. I'm so sorry, Luca. Okay, apology over. You can talk now.
Luca threw himself at Rolo, hugging him as tightly as he could.
Rolo, I don't deserve you. I don't deserve you either. That's why we deserve each other. So... what else do you want to do today? We could snoop around and try to find some info about your mom. Snoop where? We could probably sneak into the Perennial Harvest HQ while everyone's at the festival. Aren't you curious about all the stuff those clipboards write down? What if we get caught? Let's just make the rest of the day about us. Really? Yeah, the rest of the world can wait one more day. You know, I've been wanting to get some work done on the MCDC and mission control. The aim is a bit unpredictable. That sounds perfect. Oh, I love that they made up. Yay, and I got balloons. How cute. I love balloons. Like, even though at my age, I always want balloons for my birthday, no matter what. Did you hear? After Mr. Kira gives the speech, they're gonna have the first annual biggest catch competition. As long as a boot qualifies as a catch, I'm a shoo-in. Good luck! What do you mean? I never hated balloons. What? I always have the number balloons for my birthday. Why would I hate balloons? I don't like when they pop. I hate clowns. Thank you, Meester. I love balloons. Hate clowns. Balloons are not clowns. Oh, I almost forgot. I ran into your gran this morning. She asked me to give you this.
Rolo handed Luca an unopened letter.
You love clowns? Oh my goodness. Bless your heart. I'll wait for you inside if you want to read it now. A letter?
Luca, some things are going to happen that might be difficult for you to understand.
Uh-oh. Grandma spilling the tea.
If I am honest, I hardly understand them myself. But whatever happens, I need you to know that I love you. None of this is fair to you. You have already lost so much. We both have. I wish there was a simpler way forward, but if there is, I haven't thought of it. God knows I've tried. Everything I've done, I did for you.
Oh, Granny! Granny! Granny, don't do this to me. Granny, don't make me cry.
I hope someday you can accept that. Love, Gran.
Granny, you're about to get some... Ooh, what you about to eat? Want to tell us? Can you please post a picture of the food on Discord? You know what's funny? I'm either always eating on stream or talking about food. But today I'm not talking about food because all I had was a pineapple Dole Whip and it was delicious. You got cereal? My mom has Frosted Flakes, but I don't know if it's still good. I get scared when Frosted Flakes is around for a long time. That's just me, though. I love you too, Gran.
Luca folded the paper into his pocket and headed up the ladder.
What's up with the letter? Anything you want to talk about? Maybe later. Sure, whenever you want. Aw, I gotta take a screenshot of this. Oh, this one doesn't have the screenshot button. You know, you really didn't have to go to all that trouble just to apologize. I know, but we've been looking forward to the festival for weeks. Wait, is this a screenshot button? I don't know. Whatever. I think I took it. Screenshot. No, I'm on Xbox. Ooh, burritos. I love breakfast burritos. That was wholesome though. Yeah, press F12. It's okay. I'm using a different Xbox controller because the one the wire got all messed up. After I ruined everything with my big mouth. This way is the best way to make sure you still had a good time without me. Hey, Wookie, welcome back. Oh, so Wookie. I always ask this, but are you on my Discord? I always forget if you're on my Discord or not. Because if you're not on my Discord, come on in. Oh, you're playing Dead by Daylight? Nice. No? Oh, get your booty in the Discord. Oh. There you go. There's the link. Master of Light's on it. I'm not stealing Wookiee from... No, never. Wow. Wow. No, don't join my Discord now. My Discord is a hangout anyway. It's just hanging out. We just watch movies and game night and just activities. That's all. Oh, that's annoying. I'm so sorry you went through that. That's why I don't play those type of games. I get really, like, my anxiety goes up the wall. It's not a plot to take over the world. Cut it out. We're super chill. Just get ready for the notifications galore. Rolo?
Luca was at a loss for words. But that was fine. Words aren't always necessary.
Wait, what happened? What's a bummer? The festival seemed nice. Was it nice? Oh, your Discord. We can still go. Nah, this is fine. Well, there's always next year.
Sadly, this was untrue. A distant rumble shook the treehouse.
Oh, snap. What was that? Oh man, we missed the fireworks.
It was not fireworks. It was something the boys couldn't possibly comprehend. Something as old and cruel as time itself.
What happened?
A shockwave of cold tore through the room. A bitter, unfathomable chill. Before they could react, it encased them in ice. Two boys, reunited by friendship, only to be cruelly separated by a malevolence beyond reason. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a silent treehouse turned statuary, in a town brought low by its secrets, sits a pair of friends, alone, together.
It's Elsa's time of the month. Elsa, just let it go, let it go. What in the Elsa just happened? I don't know what just happened.
For the rest of time. The end. No, that can't be the ending. It simply can't. I won't accept it, and I hope you won't either. There are more endings, more possibilities. I can feel it. We are just going to have to sort through them all until we find the one that fits.
Well, Friday we're going to watch the Barbie movie, so make sure to mark your calendar for that. It'll be after the Spoon stream. Okay, let me see. Shoot, this sucks. All right, I did all this. I did all this. I did all this. Okay, I gotta do this one now.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Flight.
Oh, it was a joke.
He squinted down the barrel of the mission control defense cannon, aiming it through an opening in the dense tree branches.
I got it now. It was a math joke. Ugh. Nice level up.
He looked up with surprise as it struck true and taut.
Wow, I can't believe that worked. Hey, Mr. Kerr. We'd love to hear your thoughts, but I'm afraid we have places to be. Come on, Iggy. See ya, jerks. Fine, we know where that leads them. This way, we'll take the tunnels.
Luca and Iggy winced as they sprinted through the thicket. The branches clawed at them, reluctant to give passage. After what felt like a marathon, Luca stopped in his tracks as they reached the clearing. What the? That was all he was able to say before Iggy slammed into his back. The boys tumbled down a steep decline and crashed with a wheezing thud on a surface as hard as ice.
The Barbie movie is available at midnight on Amazon Prime Video.
In fact, it was ice. Chapter 5. Signs. They stood silently, catching their breath. The sky was like sapphire. With each breath, a plume of steam escaped from Luca's lungs.
Yeah, Master of Light, the movie Barbie is available tonight midnight, but movie night for Barbie is Friday after the Spoon podcast. Yeah. It's midnight or tomorrow. It's September 12th, so yeah, midnight.
Let's keep moving. Luca pulled Iggy to his feet as they gazed across a snowy terrain.
That was actually pretty bad. Uh-huh. I think we lost them. Are we up in the mountains? I don't think so. If anything, we went downhill. Then what's up with the Winter Wonderland? All I know is there's no going back the way we came. Let's see if we can get our bearings. Follow me.
A disc of smooth metal was lightly covered in snow.
You want me to hydrate? See here the bottle? I'm gonna drink the water bottle now.
Two faint seams were visible along the surface.
A manhole cover? I appreciate that. If it is, I never seen one like it. Well, what's the readout? Sitting just above 258 Kelvin. That's down a bit from last time. Should we report this to Mr. Kerr? Still within safe ranges. It may be spreading, but it's under control for now. Even a small nudge in the equilibrium could cause a cascade. Dude, relax. Just a few more sites to hit before we can punch out. Let's get this over with. Luca, are you there?
Luca had almost forgotten the walkie-talkie he was carrying.
Is that Bozo Kerr? I hope nothing bad has happened to you out in those woods.
Luca looked at Iggy with hesitation.
No need to be rude.
With a resigned sigh, Luca responded.
It seems like the only dangerous thing in the woods is you. He speaks, the young man of the hour. Now, how in tarnation did you end up with one of our radios? Just lucky, I guess. Boy, howdy you. Van Horns are full of surprises, aren't you? Ooh, you got your food? Ooh, let me know what you're getting. You knew my parents? I never had the honor of meeting your father, but your mom sure was a handful.
Luca winced, shoving the walkie-talkie back into his pocket.
Luca winced, shoving the walkie-talkie back into the pocket. We gotta keep moving. Alright, so is this a dead end? Okay. That is a dead end. What's all this? Hard to say with all the snow. I think it's a town sign. I can almost make out the letters under there. What town could this even be? There couldn't be another town this deep into Weep Wood. I'm looking at evidence to the contrary. Let's figure out what we're dealing with here. Step 1, snow's gotta go. I'll see what I can do. In situations such as these, I find it best to chuck stuff first and ask questions second.
The boys stared in disbelief at the sign that now clearly read, "Welcome to Beacon Pines."
This doesn't make any sense. We're in Beacon Pines? How's that possible? We ran away from town. How did we get back here? I guess we got turned around. Where did all the snow come from? Well, it's been colder than normally lately. There's a pretty big difference between sweater weather and the Arctic hellscape. The puddle we fought at before, it was cold too. Maybe all of it leads to one source. You think it's related? What the hell's going on? We're gonna get you some answers. Let's keep moving.
The fencing glistened, each chain link encapsulated with a translucent layer of ice.
Looks like the stuff they put up around Weepwood. The stuff we put up, I don't know. This stuff looks familiar to you. Looks like the barrel near the puddle I shoved me into, yeah. It's all frozen.
Looking down at the frozen stream, Luca could faintly see a school of minnows encased in the ice.
Whatever happened here, it happened fast. The fish didn't even have time to run. Oh yeah, no, swim run.
The crunching of footsteps trailing Luca went hush. He looked back to see Iggy's face twisted with confusion.
Everyone's gone. What? There's nothing here but more snow. There must be an explanation for all this. We have to keep looking. You can look all you want. I quit. Iggy, we have to keep going. You don't get it, do you? This isn't one of your pathetic hanked atomic stories. We aren't going to save the day. We aren't even going to save ourselves. My face is mangled. The town is destroyed. And everyone we're ever known is gone. We don't know that. You can't just quit. Do whatever you want. I'm done. Iggy's gonna be okay.
Luca peered upward at the darkening sky. He let out a long, foggy breath. Faintly, Iggy began to cry. Seeing Iggy in such a pathetic state gave Luca a sense of compassion, and more than a little guilt.
It's getting pretty late, I think. Probably not a great idea to stumble around in the dark anyway.
Luca allowed himself to collapse next to Iggy.
Let's just rest for a bit.
The boys huddled together for warmth and comfort. If not for exhaustion, their minds would be racing, trying to make sense of the events of the day. As it was, all they had energy for was to sit in silence, numb.
The way the snow covered everything over. It's kind of calming. Yeah. I haven't had time to say it, but thanks. Huh? For getting us away from those creeps. I sort of froze up back there. Iggy, I should be the one apologizing. This all happened because I lost my temper. Nah, that's bull hockey. First of all, you didn't know what the gunk would do. You didn't, right? Of course not. And second, stop with this baloney about losing your temper. But I did lose my temper.
Iggy motioned sarcastically to his half-deformed face.
Obviously. But that's exactly what you should have done. Huh? I was being a horse's... You were supposed to be a horse's in response. That's how it works. Iggy, I'm having a hard time following. You wanted me to fight you? Of course. Jeez, you goody types take forever to understand the very basic point. Why would you go around saying cruel things, trying to get into fights?
Iggy shrugged.
It's something to do. You're in hole because you're bored. Sometimes I just feel empty. You wouldn't understand. You and Rolo are always having a blast together, laughing and calling that dinky little treehouse mission control.
Iggy now wept openly.
Perfect little Luca Van Horn with his perfect little life. My life is not perfect. Everybody in town likes you. Not everybody. Hell, that new girl hasn't even unpacked yet, and even she already likes you. You have Tish.
He wiped his nose with a sleeve.
I love Tish. Tish is great, but she ain't exactly the world's greatest conversationalist, you know?
Luca gave a warm chuckle.
I get that impression.
Iggy cleared his throat as he wiped his eyes.
It must be raining out here. Definitely.
Iggy arched into a wide yawn.
We should probably try to get some sleep. Yeah. Let's lay low for now. Tomorrow we'll get to the bottom of all this.
Luca's eyelids began to slowly drift shut.
Luca? Yeah? I always did want to see the inside of your dinky little treehouse. What? Do you think? Not bad. I'll give you the full tour when we get back. You know what? Huh?
That's all Luca could whisper before succumbing to sleep. Iggy snuggled in some more.
When it comes to the worst days of my entire life, this one wasn't half bad. 5 a.m. Good night, Wookie. Thank you for passing by.
The house smelled of warm bread. Luca was playing with toy blocks on the living room rug. He looked up to see his parents on the couch. His mother held his father's head in her lap. She idly stroked his hair while humming a song. A voice behind Luca spoke. "This is how you remember them, huh?" Luca turned to see his own face. The doppelganger from his dreams, still clad in a yellow hazmat suit, still carrying a look of disdain behind empty eyes. "Aw, look at this perfectly cozy scene. You know it wasn't really like this." The figure picked up a toy block and inspected it. "It's amazing the facades that one can build given the right materials. Not that I blame us. These are a child's memories, all warm and fuzzy."
Firefly, welcome back.
"You don't remember, do you?" Luca snatched the block from the figure's yellow-gloved hand. "Remember what?" The doppelganger pointed to the couch. "The last day we saw him alive."
It's not really spooky, it's suspenseful. Because the thing is, every ending you get gives a different outcome. So right now we have a different outcome. The different outcome is that we are in a snowy town right now, and we don't know why.
The day he chose to abandon us. Luca turned to look at his father, still lounging on the couch.
Definitely suspenseful.
"That's not true. He didn't abandon us."
I play spooky games. I know spooky. I can't wait for October. I have such a list of scary games. Abby, we have a new friend. His name is Firefly. He's on the road to affiliate. And Firefly plays cozy games and stuff. And Firefly is also on Spoon and has a phenomenal voice. True story.
The doppelganger waved his hand dismissively.
Also, Abby, what did you get for food? Tell me.
Everything is true here. It's just a matter of what we choose to see. Let me show you. The world flickered and pulsed.
What? I mean it. I speak truth. Also, congratulations! Since we last spoke, you're at 14 followers.
Oh man, the goat serve is here. Welcome. The 1WHO brought my vision to life.
You got rice and chicken? Nice, Cervantes. Curse you, Twitch, for not allowing emojicons? Emoji...
Shut up, Cervantes.
What do you mean emojicons?
Okay, let's continue, shall we?
Emojicons could show up on my screen if you type them, I think. It's a start. I didn't get food yet. I was checking my mom's blood sugar for the night. I'm thinking I'm eating ramen though. Okay, chicken ramen or beef ramen is the question. Oh, 15 now. Excuse me, little geek. The world flickered and pulsed.
Luca was sitting next to his bed, listening to his heartbeat with one of his dad's stethoscopes.
Cervantes.
The doppelganger limped into the room. No, now. We both know that's not how this went.
Chicken ramen? Beef ramen's better, but that's my opinion.
He grabbed Luca's hand and guided the stethoscope to the floor.
Although I go to like this fancy ramen place because I'm bougie, and I had, oh my gosh, what did I have? It was like they called the meat a different name because it's Japanese, with like a whole bunch of vegetables and tofu, and it's delicious.
Luca heard muffled shouting, brought close by the stethoscope.
Yeah, bougie ramen, exactly. Fancy ramen. Chicken for the win? Whatever, Cervantes. Soba is superior to ramen? What's soba? Is that what that is? I don't think that's what it is. I don't know.
It was his parents, fighting. Do you remember what we did next? Luca gave a slow nod and crept down the hall to peek through the banister.
Cervantes, we're not making that a hashtag.
He could see the outline of his mother at the bottom of the stairs.
Cut it out.
Damn it, Walt. We can't afford to get involved in this.
Not everything in the life has to have a freaking hashtag. Seriously. Hashtag drink water. Hashtag down with the sickness. You just want to cook again? Aww. I don't know how to cook.
She was scared.
No, it's not going to be a hashtag. Keep dreaming.
His father stepped forward. What am I supposed to do? Just watch? There's a sickness in this town, and we both know who's behind it. I swore an oath to help people. I won't turn my back on them. Luca's mother grabbed Walt. She was crying, pleading. I can't lose you.
Wow. Wow. We're just gonna hashtag everything here, huh?
Walt calmly removed Eleanor's hand from his shoulder.
Oh my goodness. I can't.
What's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong.
Rice doesn't go on pizza. Where's Zach? He's gonna disagree with you.
I could never live with myself if I let Sharper get away with this. Eleanor raised her voice.
Justina, safe travels. Keep us updated. And take lots of pictures of fun stuff, not your work stuff.
Spare me your bullshit platitudes.
Ooh, bad word.
What about our son? Luca flinched, dropping the stethoscope down the stairs. Walt turned with a panicked smile. Luca? Is that you, buddy? With tears in his eyes, Luca descended the stairs.
Mom? Dad? What's going on?
Walt dropped to a knee to meet Luca eye to eye. Nothing, buckaroo. Your mom and I just got a little overexcited is all.
By the way, he's having a nightmare. His mom is missing and his dad passed away. Just FYI. You think so? You think that's what happened? I don't know. I'm trying to put two and two together too.
Luca placed the stethoscope against his father's chest. His heart was racing.
It sounded like you were going somewhere.
Walt gently removed the device from Luca's ears. Listen to me, Luca. I have some business to take care of. I'll be back in time to tuck you in. Luca hugged his father tightly.
Promise?
Walt stood up and walked to the door. He glanced over his shoulder. I promise. With a wink and a grin, he put on his hat and strode out into the evening sun. A figure approached soundlessly from the foggy snowfall. It stood above them, lingering in contemplation. Slowly raising one hand above Iggy, it snapped out 2 brisk raps on his head. From a deep slumber, Iggy sprang up defensively.
Get your hands off me!
Whether it was the calming presence or the recognition that he was not in danger, Iggy felt his clenched fists lower.
Just what do you think you're doing?
Luca looked up, gradually remembering his whereabouts. The figure exhaled a cloud of warm vapor.
Two certainly have caused a lot of commotion. What's that supposed to mean? Take it easy, Iggy. We were asleep minding our own business. You're the one running around knocking on people's heads. I'm sorry if I hurt you, Iggy. You didn't hurt nobody. Anybody. Huh? Oh, I see. You think you're better than me, you...
When it came to complete strangers, Iggy had trouble cobbling together an insult.
You big-headed, scarfy-necked, furball. Okay, let's lower the temperature a bit here. Interesting choice of words. I mean, let's all just calm down. Who are you? A friend. An observer. A hitchhiker on the infinite expanse of possibility. Great. How about a name? If you must call me something, you can call me Nat.
Iggy huffed with gratification.
How about you make like a gnat and buzz off? Very well.
Nat began to turn away indifferently.
Wait, do you live here? You might say that. So, you know where we at? You might also say that. Look, pal, we just want to find a safe way out of here. You gonna help us or not? Before knowing how to leave, one must know where they are. Alright, that does it. Luca, I don't know about you, but I'm getting out of here one way or another.
Iggy turned sharply and began to stomp off.
Enough with the riddles. Iggy, wait up.
Realizing he'd worn their patience then, Nat relented.
Very well. I suppose this isn't the time for metaphors. I'll show you how to get back home.
Luca and Iggy turned around with hope in their eyes.
Come here.
Nat took a deep breath in.
Close your eyes.
Nat exhaled slowly, then snapped his fingers.
Okay, open them.
For a brief moment, Luca and Iggy let themselves believe that some great magic was about to unfold, until they opened their eyes and found themselves in the exact same place, cold and disheartened.
This is your home. This is Beacon Pines. Look, Nat, we don't know how we got here. Maybe we stumbled through some time travel gate in Weep Weep Wood. Or we teleported some alternate universe. Or this is all just some cruel experiment by Kerr and his goons. But this is not our home. You're inching closer to the truth. Alas, the reality is much less fanciful. Just give it to us straight. So be it. As I said, this is Beacon Pines. The original true Beacon Pines. You both grew up here, but the town you called your home for the past several years, it's a replica. A remarkable achievement of engineering, to be fair. Whoa. So basically where they living at is a complete illusion? Or like complete what? No way. That's wild. The code never bothered me anyway. It's basically a clone. Yeah, it's a replica. Not this place, the one that they're living in that looks happy and peaceful. But a replica nonetheless. That's impossible. It's too much work. You need a whole town to replicate a whole town. Indeed, to pull off such a feat would require immense labor power. That which could be moved would be moved. That which could not would require a precise duplicate. We would have noticed. Someone would have noticed. You'd think so, unless the auditing was impeccable. A mind-numbing attention to detail. As for the innumerable travelities which complete the tapestry, well, you can leave that to the miraculous thing we call a brain. It has a real aversion to discontinuity, a revulsion. Wow, this is really big words. A revulsion, even. The brain has a wonderful way of smoothing out the rough edges, keeping us sane. Luca and Iggy look around uncomfortably. So you're saying that someone made an entire new town and moved us all and no one noticed? Precisely. But why? Why is the one question that can never be answered with certainty. The best one can do is to uncover.
Nat narrowed his eyes, furrowed his brow, and uttered,
The source. Why you say the source like that? Why indeed?
Luca began to laugh uncomfortably.
It's so ridiculous. There's no way they could.
He looked down at his feet. His eyes started back and forth in contemplation. With a sudden pain, a thought struck him.
If this really is home...
He sprinted off into the pale distance. As Iggy turned to follow, Nat called out.
Iggy? It's not too late to turn back. Simply head west through Weep Wood.
Chapter 6. The Source. Nat expressed his sympathy with a shrug and sauntered off as unassumingly as he'd arrived. He'd given Luca and Iggy what they needed, and nothing more. As Luca sprinted across the snow, the events of the past few days became clearer, pieces to a larger puzzle. Rolo said he was underground somewhere, captured. Mr. Kerr tried to cover it up with lies. The clipboards were hell-bent on capturing Iggy. It all seemed to point to perennial harvest. But right now, there was one thing that Luca needed to know. Luca stopped dead in his tracks. The tree was gone, uprooted and moved, leaving a raw gash in the earth. He dropped to his knees and dug wildly at the cold snow. His numb hands hit something hard, a headstone, A dry whisper escaped Luca's lips.
You're here. All this time I thought I was visiting you. But you've been here alone in the snow. Dad, I'm so sorry. They ruined your favorite spot in the world. Our favorite spot in the world. Dad, what do I do?
There was no reply. Just snow-covered silence.
Why'd you give me the slip like that? What if I couldn't find you, you jerk?
Iggy finally noticed the tears welling in Luca's eyes and the snow-covered grave.
Oh. Iggy, they stole his tree, Iggy. Yikes.
Suddenly, they heard the crunch of approaching footsteps in the snow.
We gotta hide. 259K. Fall-off distance still good. Dude, did you hear me? I said 259. Sorry. You ever think about what we did here? We saved the whole town of people. Doesn't feel like it sometimes. What about everything we left behind? That's the grave of someone with a family. The people who love them will never know the truth. The truth is overrated.
He bent down to scoop up a snowball and lobbed it playfully.
Hey! Don't be such a downer, dude. We took this job to change the world. Yeah, come on. It's almost lunchtime. Weirdo. Here, I thought I was a jerk. These dinguses are out here literally dancing on graves.
Luca stuttered through heaving sobs.
I thought I was visiting him. I thought he was with me. I'm not gonna lie, that's a bad break. Here's some advice.
Iggy gave Luca a solid smack on the back of his head.
Hey! Who's any of this helping? What? Sitting here in the snow crying like some pushover. Who's ya helping? Iggy, look what they did. They lied to everyone. Blah, blah, blah. Look, Van Horn, you're a lot of things, but you ain't no pushover. What did I tell you before? When some jerk comes at you acting like a horse's... I should stand up for myself. Hell yeah. Her and his merry little band of clipboards pulled off this switcheroo for a reason, right? Nat mentioned something about a source.
Luca wiped his eyes with a sleeve.
Whatever's at the source, I must be awfully valuable to perennial harvest. Sure, it would be a shame if something unfortunate were to happen to their precious source, wouldn't it? What do you have in mind? If it's small enough to steal, we'll snatch it. If it's too big to snatch, we smash it. And what if it's too big to smash?
Iggy flashed a mischievous smile and cracked his knuckles.
I'm always up for a challenge. I'm gonna make this right, Dad, I promise. Let's do this. It can get awful cold out there in those woods, Luca. Probably best you to stay put and conserve your energy. Help's on the way. Where's Rolo? Where's my mom? Did you kill her? Oh, heavens no. Do I seem like a killer to you?
Iggy and Luca shared a skeptical look.
Well, do I? Aw, shucks. Now that hurts my feelings. Screw that guy. Wait a minute. If this is the original town, then that means...
Wolf Moon's soul
Iggy
says
darted
make the
behind a
Hulk
large
proud.
pine and began digging furiously. He emerged holding a shoebox with a crude skull painted on its lid.
What's that? Long story. So a few years back, I came into possession of some premium grade fireworks. Not the wimpy firecracker stuff they give kids. The good stuff. So why did you bury it under a tree? That's the long part of the story. You and Rolo were doing chores at Rolo's chicken coop. And you guys pissed me off for some reason or
Luca
another.
rolled his eyes with realization.
No, you didn't.
Iggy stifled a chuckle.
Yep. I just want to give you guys a little scare. But like I said, these were some primo fireworks. So I might have underestimated things. You blew up the chicken coop. I prefer to think of it as a incendiary oh my gosh, I can't read. Incendiary redecoration. Sorry, but you should have seen the looks on your faces. Rolo got grounded for months, which is why I needed to stash the evidence and lay low. So I buried them under that tree. But when I came back for them, later they were gone. I figured some grown-up found them and tossed them.
Iggy triumphantly raised the shoebox.
Turns out it wasn't the fireworks that got moved. It was us. Unbelievable. Do you think this is a game? Newsflash, boyo. You're not a hero. You're a little brat who's in the way over his head. A hero is just someone who refuses to give up. Ugh, comics these days are rotting children's brains. Everyone thinks there's a spaceman superhero. I was always partial to Hank Atomic myself. Is that so? Do you really think you have a chance against us? You have no idea how powerful we are. Prepare for blast off, loser. Crooked. Just like this whole stinking place. Hold on, I want to explore everything before we look at the hole. The creepy radio is Mr. Kerr.
Luca and Iggy inched up to the edge of the hole with bewilderment in their eyes. Arctic air breathed out of the cavern in heaving gusts.
Echo! 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 Whoa. I can see why they wanted to move us all out of the town now. Why would they dig a giant hole? I think this is it. Is this the source? It's a dang hole. How do we smash a hole? Oh, it's much more than that, my annoying little friend. Kerr. Where's Rolo? I wasn't lying before. He's safe. Well, safer than you two, at least. Grats, it's cold. You just had to drag me all the way out here, didn't you?
Mr. Kerr gazed down the abyss in contemplation.
It's really something, isn't it? What did you do to our town? What is all of this? That's a doozy of a question. This is the source, where they collect the unrefined,
Kerr scratched the back of his head.
Honestly, boys, I don't understand any of this well enough to explain it. Fact of the matter is, I'm not paid to know. What do you mean you don't know? Ain't you in charge? Oh heavens no, my role is merely to flash a winning smile and to manage various complications. Complications like us? You're a smart boy.
His face contorted into a saccharine grin.
It really is nothing personal. Some people are destined to strive for greatness, and others are simply obstacles along the way. Seems like you were destined to be a creepy lackey. The point is that we all play our part in life. Mine just happened to be a lead in the role of a lifetime. And you happen to be extras ready for your curtain call. We aren't giving up without a fight. Your smile's not gonna be so winning after we're done with you. Now boys, there's no need for melodrama. Makes even a professional such as myself embarrassed for you. Let's change the mood a bit.
Kerr snapped his fingers.
Scene change. There, that's better. Deal with them.
Iggy turned to Luca with a sly glance.
Why are you smirking? Because I have a box full of fireworks and you don't.
Iggy waved the box into the air, threatening to drop it down the hole.
Stop. Let's not do something regrettable. Jokes on you, regret is one of my specialties. Out of curiosity, what would have happened if I threw these in your precious hole? Nothing. Nothing at all. You're a terrible liar. I'll have you know, I am an exceptional liar. But, that's far enough.
Iggy plucked a single bottle rocket from the box and held it up with reverence.
Stop, you fool. Call off your goons.
After a long pause, Mr. Kerr flung up his hand with frustration.
Very well. You all can head back for the night. It's been a long day. I'll handle these two from here.
Mr. Kerr sighed into the frigid air.
It's just us now, Iggy. You can put that down. What, like this?
With a nonchalant flick, Iggy tossed the firework into the hole.
Ooh. Whoa.
With a growl, Kerr leapt at Iggy, crashing through Luca. Iggy tried to twist away, but in the struggle they both tumbled over the side.
No.
Luca dove forward, bracing Iggy's hand just before it slipped.
Save Iggy.
His grip was made precarious by the cold, wet snow. He could see Kerr further down, clinging to Iggy's coat.
You reckless child, what have you done? Luca, listen to me. Hold on tight and use the walkie-talkie to call them back. How, what channel do I use? Doesn't make a damn difference. They're always listening. If you do that, the clipboards would just haul us up and snag us both. The only way you get out of this is Pierre's out of the picture. Just let go and save yourself. If he lets go, we both die. I don't want to die, but seeing the look on your face almost makes it worth it. Mr. Kerr, you had a long life. Why don't you actually do something selfless and just let go?
Mr. Kerr gasped with insult.
You live a long life. Why you just don't let go? That's smart. Hey, welcome back, Abra. Right? Bro, savage. Like, yeah. Do something selfless for your life. Just, let go. It'll be fine. Long life. I'll have you know I can still play 25. You should have heard me sing the part of Phileas Young.
With a wild look in his eye, Mr. Kerr began to hum a proud melody.
Dum-dum-dum. Rumpity-up-dum-dum. Wow, can you believe this guy?
Luca's hand began to cramp. His voice began to crack.
Kerr, just let go. No can do. If you want to save your friend, you have to save me too. Luca, look at me. It's okay.
Luca felt Iggy loosen his grasp.
You aren't going to kill your friend like that, are you?
Every muscle in Luca's body burned.
I'm not his friend. Yes, you are. Nah, I'm just a no-good bully. Like you, Kerr. Iggy, no!
Luca felt his hand slipping.
And I told you what you need to do with bullies. I can't. It's your only way out of this mess. Two birds with one stone. It makes sense for us to fall together. Wackadoos travel in packs.
A calm settled over Iggy's face.
Luca, let me do this.
Iggy's voice was colder than the bitter air billowing from the chasm.
Let me do the right thing for once. Luca had no choice but to... Oh, man. Refuse or accept? What do you think? What should we pick? Bye! Little Geek says accept. Misa says refuse. Anybody else? Abra? Wolf Moon? Let gravity do its job. You really don't like Kerr. I don't like Kerr either. Refuse? who says yes? All right, refuse.
Luca had no choice but to refuse Iggy's request. He tightened his grip and reached for the walkie-talkie in his pocket. A wild delight crept onto Mr. Kerr's face.
Oh, this was such a bad choice.
That's a good lad. Now, radio for help. Iggy begged Luca with his eyes one last time, but Luca pressed the button and called out, We need help. Mr. Kerr is in danger. It wasn't long before they were once again surrounded by clipboards. Mr. Kerr sighed with relieved frustration. There you are. You really are a worthless lot, aren't you? Mirror, now. A clipboard dutifully produced an ornate ivory hand mirror, and Mr. Kerr began preening his tousled hair. Ah, that's better. Mr. Van Horn, I applaud your sharp thinking under duress. I'll put in a good word for you with the founder. Take them away. A swarm of hands overpowered Luca. The last thing he saw before a cloth bag was pulled over his head was the defeated look on Iggy's face. The end.
See, we should have accepted.
I think this was one of those times where doing the right thing was the wrong thing.
I'm not answering anymore. Blame Easter.
Luca had no choice but to accept Iggy's request.
Here we go.
With a quiet blink, Luca watched a teardrop sail down into the howling void. As his fingers slowly gave up, he met eyes with Iggy.
Good. Oh man, that was sad. That was sad.
The two silhouettes were swallowed by darkness.
Oh no. Hell of a goodbye, Iggy. Luca, you should really step back. What? Quickly. Curious? Ah, but of course. Those fireworks of Iggy must have been just the right amount of energy. We should get out of here before perennial harvest arrives. Not until you tell me what just happened. Your friend's sacrifice just saved this town. For a little while, anyway. How? Tempius liquamine is a peculiar substance. It can change the relationship between matter and time itself. But doing so requires unfathomable energy. In a closed system, that energy can only come from its surroundings. A useful side product of this property being, by adding precisely the correct amount of energy to it, one can create a cryogenic cascade. So the gunk makes things cold and the fireworks made the whole freeze over. That's one way of putting it, yes. As dumb luck would have it, the fireworks weren't strong enough to generate a runaway reaction. I shudder to think what would have happened in that case.
We have some idea what that would look like.
It will take them a good while to safely break through and access the source again. If you know all of this stuff, why haven't you been helping? I have been in my way. Each one of us has a role to play. Iggy's role, it turns out, was to buy us precious time. Mine has been to observe and wait. Wait for what? You. Me? Why? What's my role?
A fierce twinkle flashed in Nat's eyes.
Luca Van Horn, you're going to save the world.
With a chuckle, Nat turned and walked west. Dumbfounded, Luca followed behind him, trudging through the snow. Every step taking him further away from everyone and everything he knew, and closer to destiny. To be continued in Beacon Pines, Pines Harder. Revenge served cold. Second time's a charm?
Wait, this is a code. Hold on. 2 dash dash charm.
Wait, that's it? This ends with a crummy cliffhanger just when it was getting good? I was even starting to like Iggy. No way. I refuse to be associated with some never-ending parade of sequels. Let's go back and find something more definitive.
Oh, great. Okay, let's see. Nope. 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 Wait. That's the only one I have? Break? Break. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to break, revealing patches of star-filled summer night. Moonlight filtered down, shimmering in the treetops.
Sure, you can meet Rolo. You're not going home? No, I promised Rolo I'd tell him about...
Luca stopped himself mid-sentence.
Promise you tell him what? Spit it out, bub. We're thick as thieves now. If there's a juicy secret, you gotta tell me. Okay. You can come to the treehouse and I'll tell you both what happened. Heck yeah!
Luca saw Beck skulking by the gate.
So you tell me there's nothing mysterious or creepy about this place? It's mostly boring and empty. I refuse to believe that. Big spike gate, gloomy mansion, rich reclusive owners. It even smells shady.
Beck grabbed the wrought iron bars and shook the gate.
Mark my words, you descendant nightmare house. You will reveal your secrets to me. Ooh. What did you do? First of all, I told you so. Second, hide. That's Harris Valentine. Who's that she's talking to? Shh. I expect you to return that suit in working order. Of course. As long as everything proceeds as planned. There's nothing to worry about. The only thing I'm worried about is what's rightfully mine. If that means making some unsavory alliances, so be it. I couldn't agree more. There comes the time to suspend hostilities. I'll deal with our common threat. Now, this is what I was talking about.
Beck's voice was an excited whisper.
Proper shady stuff. Someone in a suit like that tried to grab me yesterday. Seriously? Shh. You do understand that when this all inevitably fails, I would deny everything. I wouldn't expect any less of you. You just worry about your part in this and let me handle the rest. I can't wait to see the look on that Rube Kerr's face. Yes, the truth will come to light. I'm still surprised you're so comfortable with the potential collateral damage. Is there one thing I've learned? Is that change is painful? Wow, I was expecting shady. But that's just flat out supervillain talk. If you don't mind me asking, why? Why are you all doing all of this?
The mysterious figure retracted their mask, hair pushing out from all corners.
No way! I knew it! I knew the Gran was sus! Who called it? Who called that Granny was sus? Granny was sus. Hashtag Granny was... Oh, now you got me doing the hashtags now. How you missed it? She's on the screen. Granny's sus. She's wearing one of those yellow hazmat suits. Oh my god.
A chill ran down Luca's spine. His vision blurred. Beck stifled a sharp wince, and Luca looked down to see himself wrenching her hand.
An answer I can certainly respect.
Gran tousled her hair back under the face mask.
Just remember, keep everything nice and normal until the festival. I don't need lessons in rousing suspicion.
Gran gave Eris a curt nod and disappeared into the night.
Oh my god, Abby, you missed it. Do you want me to restart?
5.
Do you want me to restart? You missed it.
What big ears you have.
Oh yeah, Grandma was sus.
Lucas sat shivering in the bushes, staring at his feet. After checking to make sure the coast was clear, Beck gave him a gentle tug on his sweater.
What's wrong? Abby got beef ramen? I thought you got chicken ramen. I'm so confused. Beef ramen over chicken ramen all day, every day. What's wrong? You look like you just seen a ghost. Why were you so scared of that old lady in the hazmat suit? That was my gran. That was your gran? Yeah. Okay, well, I'm sure there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for all of this. Let's just get to the treehouse and figure things out there. Either way. At least now we didn't get into the fight with Rolo, so this is a whole different outcome. For the last time, there's nothing to worry about. Of course, we're not worried.
The clipboard finished writing with a scratchy flourish and looked up.
Just dotting our I's and crossing our T's. Don't cry. I approve that ramen. Well, maybe try minding your P's and Q's.
Mr. Nuncreed, arms crossed over his paunch, gave an exhausted sigh.
If there's anything you need knowing, you'll know it. Absolutely. If you'll just sign here acknowledging everything is accurate, we'll be out of your hair in a flash. Wait, there's 11? How many do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. I got 29. What do you mean 11? Oh, for the love of...
He snatched the pad and scribbled his name so hard the pen nearly snapped.
There. And would you like my eternal soul as well?
The clipboards looked at each other for a moment, almost pondering the possibility. Then broke into laughter as they walked away.
Oh, we're gonna get the true ending. Hi, Mr. Luca, let me give you some advice. Next time someone you don't know asks to hear your thoughts, give him a good hard bop right in the kisser. Oh, Gran tells me to just keep away from clipboards. That's good, that's good. Your Gran is a smart lady, Luca. Speaking of which, you better run along home now. Too dark out to be wandering on your own. The answers you seek will be revealed to you in due time. The question is the figure intoned. Are you prepared to live with the truth? Another day, another dollar. See you tomorrow, Z. Have you noticed how all the perennial harvest folks order the same drink? Decaf cappuccino with extra foam? Why? I don't know. Just a thought. It's a little odd. Pretty weird for sure. Well, the customer's always right. See you bright and early tomorrow. I can't wait.
William Kerr and Gus Valentine proudly surveyed the half-covered festival banner.
It's all coming together quite nicely. Couldn't have done it without
The
you.
mayor gave a half-hearted shrug.
I'm not so sure about that. Nonsense. That reminds me, I wasn't able to thank your sister for her contributions. Yeah, she has been indisposed of late. She doesn't much like me, doesn't she? Oh no, that's not it at all. She's just been busy. Of course. Regardless, I would be forever grateful if you could pass my thanks on to her. The History Museum adds a real air of import to the whole affair. And we couldn't very well celebrate the story of Beacon Pines without including the Valentines. My father was a great man. You darn tootin' he was.
Kerr lopped his arm on Gus's shoulder.
What number? But I mean the entire Valentine family? President complaining. Can I ask you something, Mr. Kerr? Call me William. Ask away. William, why are you doing all of this? Gosh, I never felt one needed a compelling reason to throw a party. Not just a festival. All of this. There's gotta be 100 down on their luck towns out there. Why is Pernellia Harvest so invested in helping Beacon Pines? You know what I love most about the agriculture business? Seeds. Seeds? Yep, little bundles of potential.
With a glimmer in his eye, Kerr gestured grandly toward the horizon.
You treat a seed right, nurture it, feed it, and it can grow into something truly special. You see potential here? Undoubtedly. The seed of greatness is already under our feet. All it needs is a little nudge. And the right leadership, of course. Oh. Good night, Mayor Valentine. He's sus, too. I don't care what no one says. Question 1213, I got you. Has anyone ever told you something you wish they hadn't? What was it? Oh. Has anyone told you something that you wish that you haven't heard? Huh. Yeah, definitely. I've heard some things. I don't think it's Twitch friendly, but yeah, yes to that question. That's all. Yes. Oh, this is nice. Yeah, the treehouse is just a little further out for you. So what's your buddy Rolo like? Rolo, he's Rolo. He's not particularly helpful. Sorry, I just never thought about it. Lots of energy. He's funny even when he's not trying to be. Things have been tough for his family since the foul harvest. It's about time you tell me what this foul harvest thing it is. It's kind of a long story. Hit me with it. Okay? There used to be a fertilizer company here called Valentine's. They were kind of a big deal. Ooh, big deal fertilizer. It was a big deal to us. Their stuff really worked. Farmers loved it. So Valentine grew and grew. Beacon Pines pretty much grew around it. Most everyone in town either worked for Sharper Valentine or used his fertilizer. Things were good. I'm sensing a big but. Around 6 years ago, Sharper Valentine suddenly died. And something changed. Change how? Could have been a bad batch. Maybe it was in the water or air or soil. Nobody knows, but all the crops died. And everyone blamed the Valentines. The foul harvest. Yeah. Valentine's fertilizer went out of business. Half the town lost their jobs. Sheesh. The next year, the crop came back, but something was different. You plant a crop, do everything right, and it's sort of crap shoot what happens. And no one knows why. Nope. I take it Rolo's farm got the short end of the stick. Yep, for some reason, their farm was hit harder than others. That sucks. Things have gotten better since Perennial Harvest came to town. The Beacon Pines Reborn initiative? Yep, first thing they did was give the town a deep scrub. They even put us up in hotels one town over for a week while they decontaminated the groundwater. We better get going.
Luca tied a bent nail onto the line. If all you have is a hammer...
Right, me, sir? That's what I was saying. But I said yes. That counts, right? For answering the question? It's a photo of you and Uncle Joseph. Let me see that. Look at those two young fools. How did I end up in the bottom of the pond? Who can say? Some things are just hard to explain. I miss Uncle Joseph. How come he doesn't come fishing with us anymore? He's busy with his new job at the Valentine's. What's the new job got to do with him fishing with us? It's complicated. Like I said, some things are hard to explain. Well, that's quite a hole. Feels like a good time to pack up. Aw, just a little bit longer. If things lasted forever, they might not feel as special, huh? I guess. I'll make you a deal, buckaroo. If you ever feel like you need to talk about anything at all, you just say, let's go fishing, and I'll know what you mean. Like a secret password? Yep, top secret. Neat. I got an achievement. I did. Thank you. It's about time. I was about to give up and go home. Who's the new kid? Name's Beck. You must be Rolo. I see my reputation precedes me.
Rolo waggled his head with pride.
You'll find we've spared no expense in construction. I've seen worse looking piles of junk. Thanks. Hey, Luca. You know the security concerns we talked about? Yeah? While I was waiting, I made some improvements. You had a Taco Bell ad? I'm so jealous. Let me lock this baby down for a little test infiltration. Can't be too safe these days. Was that the game? Was that the game? That wasn't Zach with the blurp, right? Oh, I love their quesadillas. And I love their the nacho tacos. The nacho cheese tacos? What? Supreme no tomatoes? Yummy. Wow, that's funny. That threw me off. He goes all out, doesn't he? Always. Oh, I got a new badge. Lavish. So what do we do now? Oh, throw it. I missed. Darn. I suck at this. Nope. Wow. You're really bad at this, Luca. Nope. There we go. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Otra vez? Oh, now it's moving. I got it. Oh yeah, Abby posted a picture of those rolled chicken tacos. Aw, man, but here's the thing, everybody. So Thursday, I'm going to Wendy's to try the new pumpkin spice frosty. But man, Taco Bell does sound like a vibe. I might get Taco Bell next week then. Decisions. I'm a pumpkin spice fiend. There's a new pumpkin spice Frosty in Wendy's, and it comes out today. Hi, Wes! How are you, friend? Everyone say hi to Wes. Where did you guys get all this junk in the first place? There's a guy in town named Geoff who trades us junk for snacks. Junk food for junk? Ooh, what were you eating? Why everyone's eating? Why I'm not eating? Can you like send me food through the computer? That would be fantastic. You got a dentist appointment next week? Oof. Don't remind me about the dentist. I'm like way behind. Nah, because I'm about to go and get one because that sounds scrumptious. Firefly. Me and Pumpkin Spice are like siblings that I've never met. Every time fall comes, I need my frappuccino. I'm gonna sound like this basic right now.
I need my. Oh, not the echo. Oh, gross. I need my. Nope, not that voice either. I need my pumpkin spice venti with extra whipped cream. With an extra shot of pumpkin spice. You see me? Yeah. And I go in there in the Starbucks with my Uggs and my basic leggings with my hoodie on. Oh yeah, that's
about drive. It's
oh
about
my
power. We
God.
stay hungry, we devour. Put in the work, put in the hours, and take what's ours.
Really? Oh!
You really trolled me with the raid sound. You really trolled me. I thought you trolled me with the Among Us sound. Oh, Firefly, you never witnessed the raid. Also, if you didn't know, there's a game called Ale Bingo, and when you get a bingo, you get absolutely
nothing.
But it's fun to play, so check it out. And if you have any suggestions to add to the Ale Bingo, you're more than welcome to, continue play Ale Bingo, because why not? It keeps you distracted and it keeps you interacting with the stream. Yeah, baby, yeah. Nice. Well, I'm being honest. Listen. Let me put my little sad song on real quick. I ain't rich. I can't give you all these gift cards or a whole bunch of get this subs. I am sitting straight. I can't do it. That's hard. So I just made that Ale Bingo for you to waste your time and just continue watching my streams. It's a brilliant plan.
Brilliant plan.
Oh man, if you could see my face right now, I'm like face palming, like, why? What's wrong with me? Okay, let's go up the stairs. Aw, thank you for the hugs. No way. No.
Fuck this shit, I'm out. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Don't mind me. I'ma just grab myself and leave. Excuse me, please. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Alright then. I don't know what the fuck just happened, but I don't really care. I'ma get the fuck up out of here. Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Welcome, Raiders!
Welcome Raiders, welcome streamer, welcome to the galaxy of good vibes. Welcome Raiders, welcome streamer, let's have a really good time.
Yo, mods, make sure exclamation point SO, exclamation point raid, exclamation point SO, exclamation point raid. Let's give a shout out to the new shooting stars that's gonna follow. If you're leaving, I hope you have a great night or day. Welcome Raiders, Welcome Raiders. Bienvenidos to my stream. Welcome Raiders. Welcome to the party and have a good time. Welcome, bienvenidos. Bienvenidos. Hola. Hello. Konnichiwa. Aloha. Welcome Raiders. Welcome streamer. Welcome and have a really good time. Welcome Raiders. Welcome streamer. Come on, let's have a good time. Yo, exclamation point S-O-A. Exclamation point Raid. Exclamation point S-O-A. Exclamation point Raid. Yo, welcome to my stream. My name's Ale Dream. Get it right as the team. Playing variety games. No Fortnite here or racing. Welcome Raiders. Welcome streamers. Let's have a really good time. Bienvenidos. To my stream. To the galaxy. Let's have a really great time. Bienvenidos. Welcome. Join the galaxy. Welcome Raiders. Welcome streamers. Welcome to the galaxy, my new shooting star. Thank you for rating me.
Thank you for rating me.
I hope you have a great time.
And if you're leaving,
I hope you come back again. And if you're willing to raid me again, you of course get this nice welcome song. Make sure to follow me on all my social medias. Mwah!
Yo, welcome Raiders. What were you playing? Also, I'm sorry I'm not on camera. This game requires a full screen and I want everyone to see everything that's happening in the story and not my ugly mug. But what's up? How are you? What were you playing? How's your day? Dead by Daylight. Oh, I should have guessed. Well, thank you. And yes, Wes, I do sing. There's a lot of things that you don't know about me since you just started to get to know me. And my Twitch streams, kinda, little by little, if you keep coming back, you'll learn more about me. Doing good. Day is going great. And I'm doing fine. I'm really loving the story. Mods, can we get a shout out for Recon78 _ please and thank you. Thank you, Firefly. You want to know the joke about that song? That song was actually a joke. It was a joke. I was just like fiddling around. I lived in New York when I wrote the song, by the way, and that song was recorded by a Blue Yeti. So you saw how I had to alter it a lot on Audacity to like edit it and stuff. But that was recorded on the Blue Yeti. I imagine if I re-record that now, it'll sound more crisper. But I'm too lazy to do all that. But I am writing new songs for my VTubers. It's just, I've been so busy. But that song was actually a complete joke. I shared it with my mods. And I think it was either Meatster or Wolfmoon or Zach. I don't know which one it was. They're like, yeah, play that on stream. I played that on stream. And someone rated me. Because my old raid song was like, hey, got rated. What? With the Six Flags song. And I'm like, no, let's do a song. And then when I play the song, the person's like, oh, this is a jam. I'm gonna continue raiding this channel. So it just became a staple to stream, and there you have it. That's the raid song, and that's how the story became. Oh, this game is so cute. This game is so freaking cute. If you don't want spoilers, heads up. The game requires a lot of repetition. Thank you for the shout out. So, pretty sweet security, right? It was imaginative, I'll give you that. Luca, are we sure we can trust the new recruit? Of course. I vouch for her. Thanks, I guess. Okay, Luca. You promised to fill me in about the Valentine warehouse.
Luca sucked in a long breath.
So like I said, there was someone there. What were they doing? A Blue Yeti is a USB microphone master of light. Right now I use a condenser microphone. I don't know, but the place was lit up and active. Maybe they were squatters. I'm not doing a rerun. I'm not doing a rerun. Ignore this comment. Can I delete this comment? Unbelievable. I can't delete that comment. I don't know how close we are. I'm not leaving yet. I don't think so. It seemed more organized. When the man pulled me in, I saw some sort of equipment running. I know, right? Stream Elements, even though I'm the one who made it. But the thing is, when Twitch had reruns, I used to play reruns and have a mod watch my chat while reruns play. Wolf Moon and Meatster. I used to put Walking Dead reruns. A man pulled you in. Yeah, but I got away. You keep saying it was a man. They were wearing a mask, right? Yeah. Then it could have been a woman. How did you get away? I grabbed a rock or something and broke their mask. They let go and I ran. Dang. That's intense. No wonder you're freaked out when you saw your grandma. Yeah, that's the other part. On our way back here, Beck and I saw Eris Valentine meeting with Gran, wearing the same sort of hazmat suit.
Rolo let out a low whistle.
And they weren't there for idle chit-chat. It was proper clandestine meetup. So let me get this straight. There's an operation in full swing at the Valentine warehouse. You were almost abducted by a strange man or woman in a protective suit. And then you saw your Gran in the same suit talking to Eris Valentine? Oh, excuse me, little geek. Pretty much. I don't know how to use StreamerBot except for the ad thing. I'm beginning to think this town is kind of awesome.
Rolo and Luca shot back a look.
No offense. And so we can logically conclude aliens or alien zombies have infiltrated the town. And their leader is your Gran, and she tried to murder you. First of all, and for the last time, there are no aliens. Second, it couldn't have been my Gran at the warehouse. I broke that person's mask to get away. The mask Gran was wearing wasn't damaged. But she's definitely hiding something. Oh, little geek, you gotta help me set that up. Because I know there's a way of doing that. Maybe. Your Gran is weird, but she might be the most boring person in the universe. All she does is sit around all day making jam. Wait, is that easy? Ugh, I'll just let you do it for me. What could she possibly have to hide? I don't know. We haven't talked much since she moved in. Moved in? Your Gran isn't from here? No, she came a few months back to take care of me after his mom went missing. Did you know your Gran before? Not really. No. It's been years since I've seen her. Luca, don't take this the wrong way. But are we sure your Gran is on the up and up?
Luca gazed out the window.
I'm just saying. Sounds like strange stuff has been happening since she showed up. We could say the same thing about your family. But you're right. Luca, your Gran is hiding something. And Pa always say, folks only bury stuff worth digging up. We need to investigate your house. If my Gran really is hiding something, don't you think I would have noticed by now? That's kind of the whole point of hiding something. I guess you're right. Gran's been leaving the house for hours at a time this week. I'll call you two tomorrow when the coast is clear. And we can start getting to the bottom of this. I'm always game for a good snoop. You can count me in.
Chapter 6.
We haven't even got to chapter 7 yet.
Secret lair.
Oh, thank you for liking the stream.
Summer forged ahead, but the nights only seemed to grow colder. Luca walked home slowly under the pale starlight, cautious to avoid any more surprises lurking in the shadows. Reaching home, he slipped quietly into bed, half dreading what they might discover the next day.
What time is it? Rolo, what on earth is that? The ridiculous thing on your head? Oh, this? It helps me think. You're gonna need a lot of more of those. Joke all you want. We'll see who's laughing when I crack this case open wide. The coast is clear. Yep, whatever she's been up to this week, it's been keeping her busy most of the day. Very well. The game is afoot.
Luca and Beck rolled their eyes as Rolo strutted across the room.
If I were Gran, where would I hide my deepest, darkest secrets? Perhaps where you might least expect it.
Rolo flung open the cabinet with confidence.
Aha!
He coughed as a veil of dust hit his face.
I think it's safe to assume anything that dusty isn't what we're looking for. Or maybe that's what she wants you to think. Then again, any good detective knows not to trust their first hunch. So is Rolo still your favorite character, Firefly? First hunches are for suckers. Eureka! She lit a fire in order to burn the evidence. She keeps the fire going every day, Rolo. Drat, it may already be too late. Just think of the mounds of documents lost to ash. Okay. I'm gonna stop you right there. Can we just think for a moment? Luca, is there anywhere Gran doesn't want you to go? Yeah, the closet upstairs. So maybe it stands to reason that we should check there first. No dice is locked. Well, well, well. Look who stands to reason now. I have no idea where the key is. If it really is important, then she probably keeps it with her. Anywhere else? She has her berry bushes. Who has ever thought, I'm going to take this important thing and huck it in the bush? True. Anything else? Maybe something out of the ordinary? Well, she's always worried I'll break her fancy dishware in the kitchen. But it doesn't matter anyway. I can't reach the latch.
A look of realization crept onto Luca's face. All three kids snapped to glance at each other, then sprinted in turn toward the kitchen.
I did start 2 hours late today, mister. Alright, Rolo. This is your time to shine. Ah, yes. You called upon my expert detective skills. Now I shall proceed with...
Before he could finish, Luca scrambled up Rolo's back.
Hey, this is my idea of detective work. Every squad needs a good lockpick. And every good lockpick needs a sturdy head to sit on. This is beneath my standing. Stop complaining, hold still. Got it.
The three crowded around the hutch to peer in. With the glass doors opened, a perfect porcelain display gleamed in front of them. Their eyes searched for anything amiss, but the only distinct feature was its impeccability.
What do you mean coverinstruments.com? What are you doing? Well, that was anticlimactic. Yeah. I don't really know what we're expecting. Like, oh hey, let me just yank on this random teacup.
As Beck pulled on one of the teacups, it slanted forward with a hollow click. The entire hutch began to rustle and slide under its own power.
Ooh. Seems like your gran has been doing some remodeling. Dude, only 2 types of people have secret lairs. Evil masterminds and superheroes. So which one do we think she is? We're about to find out. Okay, so more of an unhinged conspiracist vibe. Oh, wow. Yeah, this cannot be good. We need to look around before jumping to conclusions. What do we have here? Barrels marked concussion explosive. And jam jars. That's enough jam to feed the whole town. What kind of incendiary jam is your gram making? Incendiary. Another badge. She wouldn't have had me walk around town delivering bombs, right? Only one way to find out.
Rolo casually spun open a lid and dipped his finger in the jam.
Huckleberries.
He smacked his lips.
A hint of brown sugar? And ink. What?
Rolo plunged his hand in the jar, fishing out a soggy slip of paper.
Aha!
Rolo offered the slimy note to Luca and licked his fingers clean.
It's addressed to Mrs. Fratelli. A Grand Jam Graham. It says, last night I used the disguise heiress provided to scout the location. The timing window should be possible. Operation Sparkplug is a go. Oh man, are they doing a heist? Whatever it is, it can't be good. So more a bombshell than a bomb, am I right? You're new here, so I'll let it slide. But I'm the bad joke guy around here. Hey, why she has a punching bag? Interesting.
Luca jostled each cabinet drawer in turn. Only one was unlocked. He fingered through the filing cabinet, pausing at a bulging folder labeled Walter. For a long moment, he just stared at it.
What you got there? It's my dad. Looks like some of his old medical files. Your dad was a doctor?
Luca nodded and caressed the label with his thumb.
Well, are you gonna read it? Here, let me help.
Rolo swiped the folder from the drawer and began leafing through the pages. He whistled to himself, barely looking at the text.
How about you actually read some of it? Oh, one sec. Dense documents such as this are a lot like a cheeseburger. It's best to skip straight to the middle. That's where all the meaty bits live. Wow, I had no idea we're in the presence of a preeminent scholar in dense documents. And cheeseburgers. By all means, proceed.
He stopped at a page and mimed, holding up a monocle.
Here we are. Follow-up examination of Terrence Wilby. Patient shows further signs of paleness and malaise. Body temperature continues to drop. He now describes soreness of muscles and joints. This is similar to the symptoms exhibited by Mrs. Wilby just a few days past. Still waiting on lab results from Joseph.
Rolo looked up with heightened surprise.
See? Creepy. Yeah, that's kind of disturbing. Who's Joseph? That's Mr. Nuncreed's name. Wait.
Rolo's finger traced across the page.
There's more scribbled in the margins. Could it be contagious? Mr. Wilby claims the tap water at his home has been contaminated. Perhaps environmental? Lab results only raise more questions. It's like he came back to this report later and made those notes. So it might be related to something
Rolo
else.
scanned through several more pages.
Here, the writing looks shaky. Okay, so it sounds like Grandma is not the bad guy. Grandma's actually trying to be disguising herself to get more information to see what happened to her son and to her daughter. I just couldn't help her. This disease or whatever it is. Progress is so fast. And with his wife passing, Terrence's condition follows close behind. exasperated by the loss. Enough is enough. I need to take matters into my own hands.
Luca, staring blankly at the cabinet this whole time, spoke softly.
What does it say next?
Rolo rustled the folder, trying to loose more pages.
That's where it ends. What? There has to be more.
Luca frantically shoved the remaining cabinet folders, trying to find another labeled Walter.
Luca, I think that's the only one. It's alphabetical, see? Wait, what do you mean by double agent? Double agent. What did he mean enough is enough? How did he take matters into his own hands? This is bull.
Luca slammed the drawer shut. A spider web of string connected photos of people from the town, interspersed with hastily scrawled notes.
Well, she sure has kept herself busy. Well, is your gran a serial killer? Because I'm starting to get a vibe. Don't be ridiculous. Sure, she's just tracking the movements of everyone in town, out of kindness of her heart. She put little symbols by some of them. Yeah, Mr. Nuncreed has a check mark. The clipboards are all inside a big circle. My mom's are both on here. Both question marks. Gus Valentine has a question mark. Harris has a question mark. That's been crossed out. Mr. Kerr has a bullseye. The killer has chosen her next victim. We don't know what any of this means. Whatever it means, it's probably not good.
They crowded around a worn-down old map of Beacon Pines.
Cool. This looks like a treasure map. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, now I understand. Thank you for that explanation, little geek and master of light. Not every old map is a treasure map, Rolo. Yeah, but every treasure map is an old map. Can't fault that logic. Look, there's even a pathway drawn on it. It starts to the entrance to town. And if we follow it...
Rolo carefully traced the path with his finger.
It leads right to...
He jabbed down at the end point.
The town square. That's the fountain in the middle of town. What a weird place to hide treasure. Rolo, that doesn't look like treasure to me. That's the end of the path on the map. Has the same symbol as these explosives over there. So it's not hiding treasure? A real bummer. Rolo, what's the thing you've been excited about for the past month? The festival. Did you just gulp? This feels like a gulp kind of situation. Everyone will be gathered near the center of town. She's gonna blow up the festival? Not if we stop her. Really, Zach? What was that?
Luca looked up from the map.
What was that? No, I heard it too. That was the front door. Which means someone just shut the door. Which means someone's upstairs. Shh, quiet. Hit the lights.
Beck flicked off the light, and they became statues in the dark. Overhead, creaking floorboards bent under slow, deliberate steps. The kids looked up, the tilt of their necks following each footfall. Then suddenly, it stopped. Without realizing, they'd been holding their breath. All three exhaled shakily and glanced at each other. A muffled male voice broke the silence.
Oh.
Hello?
A final few footsteps reached the entrance above them, and the voice now echoed down the stairs.
Oh.
Anyone down here?
The three kids shuffled to the corners without a peep. As he began to descend the stairs, the man's voice punctuated every new step. Thump.
Yoo-hoo!
Oh.
I'm not here to hurt anyone.
Thump.
I'm just here to help. Just
thump. At the bottom step, the man paused, squinting to search the room for signs of life.
Huh? Guess there's nothing.
Rolo shifted suddenly. Luca gave him an intense, chastising look and whispered through clenched teeth.
Rolo, don't.
It was too late. Rolo was already inching toward the stairway. He screeched as he charged toward the shadowy figure.
Flaming chicken coop!
With all his weight, Rolo tackled the man to the ground.
Rolo? Mysterious creepy man? Anyone there?
From the dark corner, they saw something move.
Well, I didn't know if I had it in me. But there was only one way to
Fuck
find
this
out.
shit, I'm out. Fuck this shit, I'm out. No thanks. Don't mind me. I'ma just grab my stuff and leave. Excuse me, please. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Nope. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Alright then. I don't know what the fuck just happened, but I don't really care. I'ma get the fuck up out of here. Fuck this shit, I'm out.
But there was only one way to find out. Holy crap, Rolo, that was awesome. Wait, did you just kill that person?
Luca scrambled to the hunched figure on the ground. Pressing his fingers to the man's neck, he sighed with relief.
You sure clobbered him good, Rolo. He knocked
As Beck
that cold.
flicked back on the light, Luca and Rolo both gasped in stereo.
Mr. Tolliver.
Chapter 7.
Let's go. We finally hit chapter 7. Rolo doesn't even have a body count yet.
The interrogation of Hiram Tolliver.
Oh my gosh, we finally hit chapter 7. After chapter 7, though, we're going to call it a night and we'll start with the next chapter tonight. I know, cliffhangers. I'm sorry for the cliffhangers.
It's like I'm paranoid looking over my back. It's like a whirlwind inside of my head. It's like I can't stop what I'm hearing within. It's like the face inside is right beneath the skin. It's like I'm paranoid looking over my back. It's like a whirlwind inside of my head. It's like I can't stop what I'm hearing within. It's like the face inside is right beneath my skin.
Welcome, Raiders. Hi, Mello. Give me 1 second. Well, that's weird. That never happened before. Let's try this again. Welcome, Raiders. Oh. Did the race on break? Wrong lever, Crunk. We watched that the other day. Oh, that was fun. No, it did not finally broke. Don't say lies.
Welcome Raiders, welcome streamer, welcome to the galaxy of good vibes. Welcome Raiders, welcome streamer, let's have a really good time. Yo, mods, make sure explanation point SO, explanation point raid, explanation point SO, explanation point raid. Let's give a shout out to the new shooting stars that's gonna follow. If you're leaving, I hope you have a great night and day. Welcome Raiders, welcome Raiders. Bienvenidos Bienvenidos to my stream. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome to the party and have a good time. Welcome, bienvenidos. Bienvenidos. Hola. Hello. Konnichiwa. Aloha. Woo. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, streamer. Welcome and have a really good time. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, streamer. Come on, let's have a good time. Yo, exclamation point S-O-A. Exclamation point Ray. A. Exclamation point S-O-A. Exclamation point Ray. Yo, welcome to my stream. My name's Ale Dream. Get it right as it seems. Playing variety games. No Fortnite here or racing. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, streamers. Let's have a really good time. Bienvenidos. To my stream. To the galaxy. Let's have a really great time. Bienvenidos. Welcome. Join the galaxy. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, streamers. Welcome to the galaxy, my new shooting star. Thank you for rating me. I hope you have a great time. If you're leaving, I hope you come back again. And if you're willing to raid me again, you of course get this nice welcome song. Make sure to follow me on all my social medias. Mwah!
Mello, what were you playing? Also, thank you for the raid. And sorry I'm not on camera. It's because this game takes a whole screen and I don't want my ugly mug on the screen. We are playing this really cute game. We've been trying to figure out what is the true ending, and we've been getting some really bizarre endings. And we keep getting into some loopholes and some twisted things happening. So we finally hit chapter 7 after being in chapter 5 and 6 for the past 2 hours. So hopefully we can find out what actually happens in the story. Also, thank you for the raid.
Thank you!
Still unconscious, Mr. Tolliver slumped heavily in a shoddy old chair. His hands were bound with rope, his feet tied with some loose string. The kids huddled in a circle, discussing their plan. One thing was certain, they couldn't just let Mr. Tolliver go. They needed to know what he was doing in Luca's house. After some deliberation, it was decided.
They run the classic good cop. Hard cop or chill cop? Which one? What do you think would be the good choice? Okay.
They'd run the classic good cop, chill cop interrogation.
I'll handle this. Just gotta play it cool.
Luca walked calmly to the light switch, flicking it off and on a few times. Mr. Tolliver shook his head, gathering his wits.
Golly, I sure got my bell rung.
He looked over to find Luca, who returned a calming grin.
Sorry, Mr. Tolliver. This was all a big mistake. Luca, what's going on here? Why do you have me strapped down? No one's fault, really. Rolo just got a little startled. Rolo's here?
Rolo and Beck emerged from hiding to give a timid wave.
Well, all right. Mistakes happen. You kids gave old Harem a good scare. Let's just get me out of these ropes and call it even.
Luca glanced over to Rolo and Beck, who replied with skeptical looks.
Mr. Tolliver, why are you in my grand's basement? I'm here to help, of course. Help with what? What's my grand up to? If you'll cut me loose, I can show you. How do I know we can trust you?
Mr. Tolliver exhaled with disappointment.
Luca, have I ever done wrong by you? No? And since your grand moved to town, Haven't I been nothing but welcoming? Yeah? So why would I turn my back on your family now? It's just... all this stuff seems pretty weird. A board with names of people from town? An archive of my dad's old disturbing patient notes?
Luca gestured to the corner.
Barrels of explosives? I can explain everything. You just need to untie me. You kids deserve an explanation.
Luca looked again to Rolo and Beck. This time they shrugged. Luca began to slowly loosen the bindings.
This better be a good choice.
Mr. Tolliver gently rubbed his wrists.
That's a good lad. This all makes sense in time.
He edged imperceptibly toward the stairs as he spoke.
You see, this town has secrets, Luca. A very dark past indeed.
Before the kids had even noticed his movement, Mr. Tolliver was at the light switch.
Past that must be brought to...
He punctuated his final words by flicking the switch and rushing up the stairs.
Light. That was such a bad idea. Son of a...
Beck darted to the wall and turned back on the lights. It was too late. Rolo confirmed what they all heard.
He just locked us down here.
Mr. Tolliver's muffled voice came from behind the door.
I wasn't lying, you know. This is for your own good. You kids just keep that tight down there and let the adults handle this.
They looked bewildered at each other.
Play it cool, huh? Not now, Beck.
They heard the staccato thump of quick steps exiting the house. The kids looked down in resignation. This isn't how it goes in Hank Atomic. For some reason, they'd always assumed it was up to them to save their town. Luca opened his mouth, hoping to conjure some magical words to make this right. Only a hollow croak escaped. The end. Well, we certainly aren't going to find a grand resolution to our tale locked in a basement. Back to the drawing board.
Okay. Wait, did I? Oh, wow. We're like almost done. Hold on. So hard cop.
They'd run the classic good cop, hard cop interrogation. Rolo brandished a steely gaze. I've got this. Read about it 100 times.
Master of Light, Zach was complimenting you.
Rolo swaggered past the chair which propped up the slumping Hiram Tolliver. Without even looking at his captive, he began with a long, blustery drawl.
Hi, Chandler. Hi, Robocop. Well. Mr. Tolliver.
Mr. Tolliver remained motionless. Rolo spun around to face him. He'd clearly expected to rouse Mr. Tolliver with his booming voice.
Mr. Tolliver.
Beck and Luca gave each other an unsure glance. Rolo slammed his fist on the table.
I'm doing good. I'm trying to finish the story. I said, Mr. Tolliver.
He grabbed the table lamp and beamed it onto the unconscious face. Mr. Tolliver groaned and slowly lifted his head.
Ooh, Rolo. Yes, Rolo. Get your big boy pants on. Let's go. Lurk away.
He recoiled with a muddled, weary squint.
What in the world? Firefly is like so hooked here. Also, Firefly. Question. Did you read my warning, my disclaimer that says you might get addicted to my stream? Abby, do you want to give your testimony? Testimonial of what happened? Thank you for liking the stream, Chandler. What in the world?
The chair wobbled as he attempted to straighten up.
Who? Who's there? Yeah, there is. It's on my bio. It says, warning, you might get addicted to my stream. My disclaimer on my bio, on my profile. Who's there? I used to live a normal life. Who's there?
Mr. Tolliver could only make out rough shapes through the glaring light. With a gruff tone, Rolo hoped to both conceal his voice and intimidate.
I'll be asking the questions here, punk. Hey, congratulations on hitting 100. That's amazing. It does say it. What? Oh my goodness. Let me show you what I'm talking about. It's on my profile page. But congratulations, everyone. Congratulations, Bofa, which is known as Chandler. The disclaimer was right there. How did we not notice? All right, let's show you. So you see this area right here on the screen? Right here that I'm pointing at? Oh, you can't see that where I'm pointing at. But right under here where the profile is, that whole little bio says right in the bottom. Let me see if I can make it bigger so you can see it. I should like add a sign. That's like really small. It's true. We had a full conversation about nacho fries in the weekend. And then it was history. Dang it. Oh, I could just take a screenshot. Hello. Why no one tells me these things? Dame un segundo. You know what's funny? I don't even drink Monster. I drank Monster as a high school student and it actually made me sick. And I stopped drinking them for a long time. And the only energy drink that I usually drink is the peach rings G Fuel Sonic. It's so good. Hold on, I'm about to make this as a sign on my stream. Dame un segundo. That means give me a second in Spanish.
That sign can't stop me because I can't read.
That's I love that. Oh my god, I love that so much. I love that so much. Is that from Arthur? That was DW, right? Oh my gosh. I love Arthur. And I say, hey, hey, what a wonderful kind of day when we learn to work and play. And we love with each other. It's... Oh wow, I butchered that. Dang, how I effed that up. Let me try that again. Believe in yourself. And I say, hey. Wait, what happened, Master of Light? What's rude? Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Also, I'm procrastinating. Because this is what I do. Who is rude? Zach? Zach is always rude. You should know this by now. No one saw that episode, though? Oh, man. I wish I remember what episode that was. Alright, this looks really butchered, but here you go. This looks so bad. But here... but here's proof. Bam! I'll zoom in for you. Wait, how do you zoom in on this? But there. Right there. Warning. You might get addicted. Right there. Oh, I just like, whoops. I don't know what I just did there. Let me undo that. How you undo this? I don't know how you use this thing. Anyway, there it is. I can't drink Red Bull. Red Bull gives me the weirdest aftertaste.
Oh, okay.
Thank you for the lurk. Yeah, ew, Red Bull. There you go. Ta-da! Okay. Enough being annoying. Let's continue this. I'll be asking the questions here, punk. Wait, there's strawberry apricot Red Bull? That sounds like this should have never been made. Why is that even made? Now, hold on. Let's just calm down. Oh, I am calm. Calm as a carrot in dirt. Wait, why? What happened, Master of Light? As for you, looks like you're sweating.
The doubtful expression on Beck and Lucas' faces transformed into awe.
Oh, it's okay, Master of Light. I say things funny and I can't pronounce them right. So I sound like a stuttering robot sometimes. We can do this my way or... Well, let's just say I've never needed another way.
Rolo, hitting his stride, was now channeling every detective trope his memory could recall.
Come on, Rolo. Make him speak. I want to know why he's here.
He slammed the table again.
Now dance. What? I don't even...
Mr. Tolliver's voice became desperate. He was nearly in tears.
You tied me down. How on earth can I dance? Dance with your mouth, punk. Oh, Rolo. I like this side of Rolo. What? Spill the beans. What are you doing poking around this house? I'm here to help Juniper. To make sure everything's ready. Oh, so you're in the cahoots with Gran. Gran?
Mr. Tolliver was in a daze, now more confused than ever.
Gonna help her blow up the festival, eh? Blow up the festival? Good lord.
He shook his head, feeling more and more dizzy.
Good night, little geek. No. You got it all wrong. Where is she now? She's headed to the source. Source? What's the source? It's where?
His voice faded to a whisper.
The town began. Where it all began. What is Operation Sparkplug?
With that, Mr. Tolliver passed out cold. Rolo swung around with a repentant grimace.
Damn, Rolo. I think you went a little too hard on him. What did he say about the source? It's where the town began. We need more information. Yeah, but we better not push Mr. Tolliver any further. Is there anyone else who might know more? What about the History Museum? It just got set up for the festival. Nah, that tent was put up by the Valentines. Everything they do is just a bunch of fluff to glorify themselves. Aw, we love you too, little geek. The library. Is there any information about the source thing? Kato can help us find it. Let's go get some answers. This is a dang nice library. Thanks, we work hard on it. Aren't you a little too adorable to be a librarian? Oh, we got a new badge. Oh, Kato hung out here so much eventually. They gave him a set of keys. I just keep an eye on this place for Miss Novak sometimes. They got you working for free? Quiet, and I get access to all the books I can read. What more could a person want? Fair enough. What can I do for you all? We need a favor. I already told you in Rolo. I can't put you any higher on the wait list for the next Hank Atomic. And if you're here with more candy, I'll have you know I can't be bought. Call it a personal code of conscience. Actually, we're looking to do some research. Now you're speaking my language. What are you looking for? That's the thing, we sort of don't know. What you got on the history of the town? That's a county record archives. What's in those? Births, deaths, newspapers, clippings, stuff like that. Pretty boring reading. But they do go all the way back to when the town was founded. Great. We'll start there.
Chapter 8.
Bam! Cliffhanger. Okay, everybody. We'll continue with Chapter 8 tonight at 7:30 p.m. tonight. I promise. 7:30 we'll start. I started 2 hours late today. I'm sorry. I got hooked on. I know. You're like, no, not the cliffhanger. Do you want me to continue? Do you want me to continue? Do you want me to continue? Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Abby's like, yes. Oh, I could. I go to sleep at like 4 in the morning every night. Listen to this. I fell asleep at 3:30 last night. I fell asleep. I was watching a YouTube video, knocked out. I woke up 6 times. I woke up at 6:45, my first alarm. Okay. I woke up at 7:30. No alarm for my 7 o'clock, by the way. Then I woke up at 8:10. And I'm like, okay. And then my alarm went off. Then I woke up again. It was only 8:25. And I'm like, wow. I woke up at like 9:15 to start work. It's 1:19 a.m. here. Are you the East Coast? Okay, everyone, we'll continue this tonight. Everyone, you need to fall asleep. Oh, me too. I'm in the East Coast too. Oh yeah, duh. It went over my head. We had this conversation. All right. So we'll continue this tonight. Goodness gracious, I can't think right now. All right. Also, once again, everyone, thank you for the raids. Thank you for the newcomers. Zach, thank you for subbing. I mean, not subbing, for gifting subs. You're so sweet. All right, let's see. Who are we going to raid? Everyone's playing Baldur's Gates. No. I don't want to raid Baldur's Gates. I don't want to raid Texas Chain Massacre either, even though he's cool. I'm like I'm in a pickle. Oh, you know what? This looks wholesome. Let's see. I want to raid a wholesome streamer. Let's see. See, I don't want spoilers of Zelda. There's some retro games going on. StarCraft, Starfield, Valorant, Silent Hill. What's this person doing? Let's see what they're doing. Let's see. No signal. Dude. You're not on camera? That's weird. Making ramen. He's making ramen. Wait, it takes 5 hours to make ramen? I'm so confused. What? All right, no, never mind. I'll watch the VOD later. Is anybody else playing this game? Beacon Pines. Come on, someone else has to be playing this game. This game has been out for a while. Someone else is playing this. Hi, I'm sleepy. Who's this person? We don't know them, but let's go show them love. Oh my god, that was very loud and that made me jump. Oh my god, this person looks really cozy. Oh, and they're like in the beginning. Okay, we're gonna go show love to them. Vertigo's Freefall. I don't know who they are. They're playing the same game as us, so why not? Let's show some love, right? Because that's what we do. Also, be sure to follow Firefly for Firefly's trying to get that affiliate, and go check out Firefly on Friday, I think it is. That they are going to do a campfire stream on Spoon and do some sing-alongs and all that good stuff. So go check them out. All right, so yeah, this is it. They're not. I checked. Trust me. It actually gives you a warning if they're follower mode or sub only. All right, everyone. Enjoy the credits. Thank you once again for everything, and thank you for being amazing. And I'll see you again tonight at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And no, there's no movie night tonight. Don't be in the movie channel. I'm watching you.
When the downtown lights start to come out at night, we go insane, and when I arrive, I start to lose my mind. I go insane, 'cause they told me you take too much. Yeah, I sure do, so I can feel that now. If they